Hey, 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 hey. We here, baby. We here, baby. I'm gonna miss that song. I'm gonna miss that song. I'm gonna miss that song, dog. We gonna have to change that shit. The Water Boys got that intro music, dog. It's a little different, but you know. So, folks, this will be probably the last time y'all hear this song right here. So we're gonna go ahead and switch over to the usual, baby. It's the end of the weekend, baby. You know
got them bricks right. I swear, dude. I did not know. I did not know it wasn't. I thought it was talking about, nigga got some keys and shit. I was like, I like this shit.
You funny, dog. You funny.
We break them bricks tonight.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm gonna try to see if I can get I don't know if you knew this, but Young Dro, well, he go by Dro now. He don't go by Young Dro no more. That motherfucker probably about 2 years younger than me. Dro's son goes to elementary school with my son. So
oh, what?
Yeah. And I've already talked to the dude a couple of times. I coached his son in flag football because they was both on the same team, and I seen him at a parent-teacher conference and shit. And he does a lot of outreach too. So next time I talk to him, I'm gonna try to find out when his next community service thing is going on, because I already said I wanted to get more involved in some community service anyway. So I'm gonna see if he'll just let me start sending him shit just to get his opinion. I'm gonna be like, dude, I ain't asking you to put me on. I ain't asking for no handouts or nothing, dog. I ain't no fucking Democrat.
That nigga asking for handouts, nigga. I don't believe him.
I ain't no fucking Democrat. I ain't asking for no handouts. I want to know how my shit sound and what I need to do.
Hey, this nigga. I'm just saying, it's kind of nasty work. Being a rapper and promoting drug use and calling the black women y'all supposed to respect a lot, hoes and shit. But hey, nigga gonna be serving shit for the community though. I'm just saying, hey,
only you would bring that up. Only you.
I'm just
bring that up, dog.
Only you. Now you see why I got kicked out the church. Hey
man. So how was your weekend, man? You probably worked all weekend, didn't you?
Yep, worked all weekend. Fucking broke.
You ain't running to the lot.
Huh? So what?
I said you run into no lot lizards over the weekend.
I'll be real with you, bro. Like, nigga, it ain't really lot lizards like that no more, bro.
Really?
Like, nah, nigga. Like,
not even in Vegas.
OnlyFans had done it away with a lot of these big shit.
Yeah, them jokers and put their ass to the internet. Said, fuck meet you in person. All you deserve is virtual me.
But the funny shit is that the funny shit is now these bitches, they looking for husbands now.
Peace out. Peace up to you, hombre lobo. Baby.
He must hombre lobos must be on your channel.
I don't know, dude. He might be.
Yeah, hey, hombre. Hey, come over. Hey, hombre. Hey, subscribe to the 3-Man Podcast, bro.
Yeah, it's THR 2 the number 3 2 times man podcast.
This nigga's about to say number 2.
No, I just took a number 2.
Shit.
I'm gonna tell you right now, hombre lobo gonna be a moderator.
Yeah, shit.
When we get more people in here, Hombre Lobo's moderator, and he also gonna be the monitor of the moderators. God damn it!
Hell yeah, Hombre. Your bitch ass.
He said, "Drop the link." Shit, you gotta drop the link, Max. I ain't on YouTube right now on my shit. I should be.
Either,
I need to because I gotta open up some shit we gotta talk about. Some crazy shit.
Just like a Hispanic, gotta be goddamn difficult. You know what? Hombre? You know what? I'm fucking with you, Hombre. That nigga like.
Oh shit, my nigga, is he in WWE yet? Zilla Fatu? No, he ain't in there yet. Damn. I'm on YouTube now. I'm looking at all this breaking shit. Talking about Tulsi Gabbard exposing. She got a short says exposing the Kamala Harris propaganda media arm. Then I see another short that says CNN abruptly takes Trump campaign spokeswoman off the air mid interview. Shit. And then it said some spokeswoman they took off the air mid interview. And then I got another dude on here named Brandon Lehman. He has a podcast or a channel. He's really good. He's really good. The dude is very well spoken. It's very good production. I don't know if he has a team or is he doing it all from a board like that Legato board that I want to get. But he has really good production. He has something that's 17 minutes that says Sonny Hostin freaks out after co-host called DEI a scam. You know, Sonny Hostin is going to hold on to her racist points. That's what she's going to do. That's all she's known for. That's her only fucking draw. If she's going to do something and say something racist on that show. And so that's what she does. And then, of course, what's going on right now, the hot topic right now on YouTube, Angry Man is talking about it. He's live now. And the Black Conservative Perspective, he did it 11 hours ago. He said MSNBC cancels Joy Reid, baby. That is a definite Don DeMarco there. Definite Don DeMarco.
2 years, a couple of years too long.
What do you mean you be at Mitch sometimes? You be a Mitch? Why you a Mitch, Hombre Lobo? That ain't nothing to have. That ain't a flex, bro.
A mix. What is a mix? What is that?
Kevin Hart used it one time in he used that. I think he coined that term, Mitch. Man, bitch.
Oh, a Mitch.
That's what I know it as, Umbre Lobo.
Okay, man, bitch. I was like a Mitch.
I would not. That is not a flex, bro.
You a Mitch, nigga.
Once again, the song that you're hearing is the theme song of the show. 2 minutes left to midnight, bro. Right now, we look at it about 13 minutes to midnight. I made that track. I did the mixing. I did the mastering. And the artist, all the artists did. Oh, I did that track from scratch.
He stole that from his son was messing on the computer one day. He's like, "Hey, Dad, listen to this beat." And he was just like, "Yeah, that's good." He's like, "Son, that beat."
Why you bullshit? Why you bullshitting? My two sons do have this app that they use that helps them to make tracks. They already doing that shit.
He's like, yeah, he stole that beat from his son. He just like, "Hey, son, you know what? You could do better. We just gonna dispose of this." And Sean over here, he like, "Man, this shit hot."
Well, here's the thing.
For myself,
it is my legal obligation that anything my kids produce as minors does belong to me any fucking way. You feel me? Hey, we got two people on. What?
Tell that to your ex-wife, nigga.
You had to go there. You just
nigga, you did. No, it's just like shit. He's like shit. You know how exes be. They turn anything to a goddamn court proceeding.
You're right, but here's the thing. This motherfucker can't even get her fucking Zillow account right, dog. When it comes to anything on the computer, I have no fucking qualms or any type of goddamn risk any worry about any of that. She can't even goddamn set up her shit. When I tell you this motherfucker so computer illiterate, bruh.
Shit, my ex, she didn't know how to she was computer illiterate as fuck. She didn't even know how to log into the goddamn joint bank accounts. Well, when we broke up, she figured out a way. She found she knew how to do she knew how to drain them accounts.
That's called fucking manipulation, nigga.
Nah,
they know what to do. They come out the fucking womb manipulating, dude. My little girl doing that shit now. My little girl is so slick. She'll see me in a bad mood and she'll say, and she every now and then, maybe every 20 minutes, every 30 minutes, she'll just out of a sudden just say, Daddy. I'm like, what, baby? I love you. I mean, I know she means it, but at the same time, I'm like, hold on now. You 4 years old. And she been doing this shit since she was 3. She mess around and want something, she'll blink them big ass eyes at me. She'll freaking go to and she'll start talking in a baby voice.
Hola, come estás, Sally?
No, good and damn well she can goddamn talk in complete sentences. She'll start fucking
Hola,
baby.
Sally.
My ass.
Te amo mucho.
I see my old girl that went to sleep because she ain't answering my text no more. I'm sitting there, Lobo, I'm sitting there communicating with this Dominican right now on my WhatsApp. Right now, we just talking shit, Lobo. We actually waiting for Dragon. For crypto news, we talking shit. So this chick I was hollering at in Dominican Republic, I ain't met her yet. You know what I'm saying? I met her on Tinder. This is this trip I'm going to Dominican Republic in the spring is the last time I'm going on Tinder fucking with any bitches. From now on, it's boots on the ground. Matter of fact, when I go this time, I'm a boots on the ground that bitch. But I only got 2 chicks that I'm even planning on meeting. So one of them I'm planning on meeting. She's 33. Both of them got kids. One of them got 2, one of them got 1. But that's in Dominican Republic. That shit's a given. Them dudes be up there. Them dudes over there be fucking shooting the club up, shawty. Shooting the fucking club up.
All I'm saying, you gotta enjoy your motherfucking life. That's all the fuck I'm saying.
And they enjoying their fucking life. You hear me? They ain't responsible. They shoot up the club. They dip out on these hoes. And then they meet us American black men that the majority of us is not like them. Mind you, we're the culture that some of us are stepfathers. Some of us will take on that responsibility if a woman is submissive enough and gives us the control of disciplinary duties over their child. I don't mind being a stepfather if you let me discipline your kids. If you talk that bullshit and I can't discipline them, bitch, I'm not even finna talk to you. But I'm not trying to be a stepfather, even though I got 3 kids of my own. But we know how it is. When a man has kids, he don't require shit of the woman. All I need from you is your companionship, your love, and your support. I don't need you taking care of my kids. I don't need you paying for shit for my kids. None of that shit. And that's how most guys are with their kids. Now, whatever you want to do, that's your business. And we appreciate it. But flip the script to the woman. They have kids and they want you to motherfucking pay for shit, buy them shit, tolerate their bullshit, tolerate them saying you ain't my daddy.
Take care of them.
Take care of them with no responsibility over discipline.
Break bread with them, but when it comes to discipline their child, heavens no, everything becomes this is my child, then bitch, you and your child could leave.
Get the fuck on. I will
get out of my truck.
I will mess with a chick in the States that's got kids if her kids are teenage and up or like about to graduate high school and shit.
Get out of my truck. I call you a Greyhound.
Call your ass a Greyhound.
Nope, I am strictly on no kids.
But see, you don't have no kids.
Yeah,
it's understandable. That's understandable. And really, in America, I'm on no kids. I'm on no kids in America, dog. It is what it is. Which reminds me, these difficult ass chicks, man. Let me show you something that is very, very funny. When it comes to
no kids, no big backs, no hot calories. There can only be one fat person in this relationship, and bitch is gonna be me.
All right, so let me. This is a difficult bitch here. Let me show you a difficult bitch that don't understand she's difficult. She don't understand. She difficult at all, dog. This shit's crazy. So let me see here. Hold on, where that shit go? Chrome tab. Here we go. Not okay. Here we go. So look at this difficult bitch. Show you this difficult bitch here. And she's difficult. She's difficult as shit, dude. If I can get my damn look at this here now. Hold on. Watch this. Let's mute this for a minute. Show you the difficulties of these hoes, man. These motherfuckers.
That I just shared the link, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why Lobo? Why Lobo? I mean, why I'm calling you Lobo? Oh, that's your name, nigga. My bad. Why Lobo? His message, his comment is right on the thumbnail too. It's funny.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
I'm glad you ain't got no kids either, Lobo, man. Hey, man. Hold on. Who's this? We got a new person here.
That's my girl.
A new person here. Oh, that's your girl?
Hola, mami.
Shout out to La Novia de Max. Spanish for the girlfriend of Max.
Mucho te amo.
Oh, ain't that sweet? It's muy dulce. Oh, here we go. This is a difficult one.
So you're telling me that a woman has to go work like a man every day, and the man goes to work and he's tired when he gets home. The woman's not tired. She has to clean, cook, do the dishes, do the laundry. Are you kidding me?
Why don't you want to do that?
What are you talking about? Why don't I want to? You know how fucking tiring that is? Have you done that?
First of all,
I do it every day.
First of all, do not choose a woman who don't want to be a woman.
Right. So you don't want to be a woman. No, you don't want to be a woman.
Hello?
Dude didn't even, okay, check this out. So dude didn't even say any shit. He didn't say nothing while she was talking. Old girl, like most women do, interjected into what she said and said, why wouldn't you want to do that? Old boy sat there and said, shit. Here she go, interrupt him as soon as he said something.
Yelling doesn't mean you win an argument. It's a sign of low intelligence. You can lower your voice and speak to me. I'm sitting right here. I can hear you.
And you're yelling.
All this. Oh, I cook and I clean and yeah.
You heard that shit? She said, and you're yelling. That man ain't yelled not one time. So folks out there, healed people that is, listen. Unhealed people don't even make sense when they fucking talk. At all. He ain't yelled not one time, and her first words out of his mouth after he made his first station is, and you're yelling. No, the fuck he's not. He's talking in a normal speaking tone. He's talking at listening level. Okay, here's the thing. In the music realm, we call this level speaking level. When sometimes you mix, you put it at a level where you can barely hear it. And we do mixing to like the high treble notes. He's speaking at that level, and she gonna talk about he yelling. Now listen to what he says to her.
That's part of your function. But when your tire is flat, my function is to make sure you have a new tire.
But
when
that's
your
what
car
I'm
needs an oil change, it's my job to make sure these people ain't ripping you off. We have different duties and functions and responsibilities. And if you don't love your duty, your function, your responsibility, you're not fit to be a wife, period.
So you're telling me that. Okay.
Now, check this out. This is what I don't get about this shit. She complained about doing laundry. She complained about cooking. She complained about all the shit that she's already doing for herself. When people are single, they are doing the job of both the man and woman for their life. So she has to go take her car to the shop. She has to go get freaking ramrodded by these mechanics. She has to take out the trash. She has to fucking get her grass cut by talking to the landscaper. And I've actually seen women cut their own grass. Matter of fact, I used to work with a woman that was married that she cut the grass, or she helped her husband cut the grass. And this chick is complaining about shit that both people have to do. You are a single person. You are an adult. You have to do this shit anyway. So when you get with someone and you guys have a very good relationship, he takes over the man duties. You take over the female duties. And with that being said, your load is lightened. Yes, she's going to cook a little more food, but she's going to spend the same amount of time cooking. How long does it take for you to fix a plate in addition to your own plate? Not much. She talking about some, well, I come home from work and I got to do all this and shit. He come home from work and had to deal with your puss ass. So what's the fucking difference? He come off of work, he may have to cut grass that day. He may have to go get something taking care of your car. If it's the fucking weekend, he come home from work. Guess what? By the time the weekend is over and you got to go to work on Monday, he got to make sure gas in your car. Make sure your car is functioning properly. And they always say, well, all you're doing is that. That's not an everyday thing. It may not be an everyday thing, but security of the home is an everyday thing. Damn sure is. Dealing with your emotions and making sure that I give you structure, give you emotional support, give you fucking spiritual support. All that shit is a daily duty. You don't hear men complaining about this shit, but you hear these women complaining about this shit. So healed people, listen to me. When you looking for somebody to be with, women, if the dude don't want to be a man and don't want to be a husband, don't fuck with him. Men, if you dealing with a chick that don't want to do the shit that she already been doing for herself for you, don't fuck with her. Plain and simple. This chick right here ain't meant for nobody but herself. She is recreational use. Chick this loud. Matter of fact, a chick this loud and this unreasonable, boy, don't even fuck her, because when you put your spoon in her pudding and them hormones get released in her body, she gonna get even crazier. This chick is getting loud and abrasive with a dude she ain't even committed to, a dude she's not even sexually active with. What the fuck you think she gonna be with you once them hormones get to raging? And then that dopamine and serotonin levels raise because she's in love with you. Man, please don't fuck with these people. Don't fuck with them. Don't fuck with them. What you gotta say about that, Max?
She ain't gonna do me like that because I'm him. That's what them niggas gonna say, bro. I promise you, bro. That's what them lame ass niggas gonna say. I'm him, bro. You know, she might treat y'all niggas like that, but she ain't gonna treat me like that. I'm like,
man.
Here's one thing I realize when it comes to, especially women of the urban. I don't want to just say black, because it's not just black women that do this.
No, it's some Latinos that act like that too.
It's Latinos
and Asians,
white
women, yep.
So women who act like that, they tend to be in the urban culture. They all kind of have the same fucking look, you know. They do the same shit, listen to the same fucking music. It's like these women, like, avoid these women at all costs, fellas.
Yep.
Not only
Avoid
avoid these
their
women at all costs, bruh, but I'll be real with you, bruh. I don't deal with women who haven't had a active father in their life. Now,
exactly.
Now the reason why I say who hasn't, like, okay, so check this out. You could deal with a woman who has had a father, but maybe her dad died, right? Now she might have some issues when it comes to her father because dad's gone. He ain't there.
Right.
You could deal that right there. You could deal with the woman like you could deal with that. You could deal with a woman who had a father who father was actively in her life, but their parents were splitting up.
Yeah, as
You
long
could
as
deal
she's
with
in her life.
you could deal with that. But women who hasn't had a fucking dad, I guarantee you,
Or a
nine
male
times
role
out of
model,
10,
period. Because some uncles step up. Some male older cousins step up. As long as they've been
man,
around a man
bitches.
that's giving them some type of input. But this chick here, you can tell she ain't had no
Well,
man in her life give her
hold
input.
on. Let me finish, nigga. Let me finish.
My bad.
I was getting to that, but thank you.
My
But
bad, dog.
when it
Like, it's
comes
all good.
to females like this, right? You Females like this will cost you money in the end.
Mm-hmm.
It's like with me and Sean, we was just saying, like, how women tend to know how to work shit whenever it's time for them to know, for them to need to know how to work shit. Like, example, how my ex, she didn't know how to work none of their accounts, but she damn sure knew how to work the account the day we broke up.
I'm telling you. That's
And
like to me
so,
today. I was at my ex's house today. I had to help her with a Zillow account. I was like, man, I shouldn't be doing this shit. But I was like, fuck it. God gonna reward me.
women like that tend to, what's what I'm looking for? Women like that tend to know how to steal a man's joy.
Mm-hmm.
Still in it, and I guess that falls down to some of my on my mumble rant because that's what I was kind of going to talk about.
You want to go into that?
Yeah.
All right. Before you go into that real quick, I want to show something that basically talked or spoke to what you were saying earlier about women like this. They'll use you and they'll diminish you. Check this. It's not a political cartoon, but it's a cartoon that I saw on Facebook that is just freaking hilarious to me. And I would probably responded the same way this dude did. The same fucking way. Look at this cartoon. It says dating in 2024. You can say 2025 too. I'm ordering the $200 steak and lobster. What side should I get, boo? He said a side of condoms. You are ordering from the getting fucked tonight side of the menu, baby. That's what you goddamn ordering from. Shit. And I don't blame him for saying it. So without further ado, we are going to get into one of my favorite parts of the show, as always, and that is Max Mumble Rants, baby. Oops, my bad. I didn't do that. I meant to do this. Here we go. Go ahead, man. You got the flow, baby.
Yeah, man. So, like I was saying, fellas, there is something Angry Man was talking about earlier about how society knows how to squeeze a man's joy. Now, I had to think about it. I had to think about a little bit to see exactly, how could I break this down, right? Now, if any of you fellas ever seen, there's a TV series, I think it's on HBO, called The Lakers Dynasty Winning Time. Has anybody ever seen that? You ever seen that, Sean?
Can't really
Hello?
say that I have. I can't really say
Oh.
that I have, bro. Go ahead.
Well, you should. It's a good TV series. It's about Magic Johnson's rookie year. So it's a good TV series. I'll give it that. So the reason why, there's a part on the TV. Spoiler alert: there's a part of the TV series when it comes to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Magic Johnson father. They were talking, and so they was having a little get together at their parents' home, and so there was a brief moment where Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and his dad was talking, and the subject was, how is Magic Johnson still the way he is? It seems like he always still have this joy, this life in him, all this. He's like, how does he still have this joy as a black man and society hasn't got to him yet? That shit right there hit me deep because a man's joy is pretty much that little boy in him still. You feel me? It's like, example, Sean. It's like you could go to your homeboy who you've been friends with since a kid and shit. You can still do some shit to him while he a grown man now, but there's some kid shit y'all used to do, and you probably still do. Like,
Man,
example,
we got some sayings, bro, that we used to say as kids in high school. I can say it. He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
yeah. And so, example for me is dunking on my cousin. Every chance and opportunity I get, I always dunking on my cousin, nigga. I'm like, don't let me and my cousin come in the doorway. I'm goddamn shacking that nigga. Nigga.
No
Yeah.
hoop, no ball, shit. Just doing it.
No, it gets dunking, nigga. Be like,
Totally feel that.
So that's a man. A man's joy is pretty much is the little boy that is left inside of him. a man's joy comes down to, honestly, it's pretty much his child shit. It's kid shit sometimes, man.
Yep.
But that's the part of the man that that's the part of the man that he's trying to keep, that he's hoping that society doesn't kill. Like, example, for me, my joy is gaming. One of my joy is gaming. You can catch me gaming, and everybody who follows the Max Powers, who follow the Three Man Podcast, knows that your boy Max be gaming. On NCAA. Oh yeah, sorry about earlier today. I did not know I ain't have audio, so we're gonna have to figure that out. But yeah, so my shit is gaming. I remember when my ex-girlfriend was just like, "You play the PS5 too much. Why you gotta play the PS5 out? You play this too much. Like, can you get a hobby like a big like a hobby that a real man would do?" So I
Wow.
got a
A real
hobby.
man. She fucking
Yeah.
shamed you.
So I got a hobby that, you know what, I stopped playing for like about a year. And I got a hobby that, what you was saying a real man would do. So I picked up going to pool halls and playing pool. Eventually I cheated on her because, hey, she had me outside and bitch, I was outside.
And you
Can't get
ran into a chick in the pool hall
Yeah. I ran into a chick in the pool hall who
who had the
actually,
same interest as you and would look good.
and she was a gamer.
Wow.
Yeah. Funny thing is, and the reason why she was there is the fact that her ex boyfriend, her boyfriend at the time drug her ass there, and you can tell she didn't want to be there and shit.
Wow.
And so me and her, we
So
was
she
just
started
talking and
loving it.
all that shit. And, we talked and shit. One thing led another. While her boyfriend was into the walking to the bathroom, slipped her the digits,
Why not?
and and later on that night,
You
she
slipped her that,
came back.
that spoon, huh?
No, later on that night, she came back to the pool hall.
Mm. She felt the connection.
And so, yeah, nigga. And so, hey, sometimes you ladies, you don't understand. Maybe your the small joy that makes your man happy is probably the thing that's keeping him from cheating on you.
Man,
So,
people don't understand it. All they got to do is support their person. Support your
Oh, you
person.
telling me that?
Support your person, dude. That's all you got to do is support your person. But
yeah.
they don't want to support their person. This makes no
Nope.
fucking sense at all.
Well, not only they don't want to support their fucking person, but they want. I realize, and I'm gonna put this in two categories: women and society. I realize society takes away a man's joy is because when society takes away a man's joy, it takes a man's willingness to fight back, willingness to it basically puts a man into a point to where he's willing to accept unfair treatment. His willingness to accept the bullshit in life. Yeah, that's what happens when you take a man's joy. Like, it's basically like that. You put the man into a category. It's just like, well, fuck this shit. Because what y'all want to do? Y'all want a man to just walk around, be all stoic and shit, like a fucking like
A
nigga.
statue.
You stand there, and be a tree trunk, nigga. I'm like, what? No, I need you to be as stoic as a fucking tree. Don't you show no goddamn emotion. You just stand there, be sturdy and solid, nigga. You just like, but I got a paper cut. We don't give a fuck, nigga. Fuck that. Be
Yeah.
stoic.
Yeah, they expect us to be hard. What's crazy is they expect us to be hard, no show no emotions, and be all mad. Like, we supposed to be masculine, but this time they want us to be all hard and shit, and then they want us to come and fucking be vulnerable to them and show our feelings for them to weaponize the shit. Now, a woman that is right for you, that's a healed woman, is not gonna weaponize your shit. But still,
Well,
as a man, I suggest no man get vulnerable with any woman. Get you a fucking therapist.
now when it comes to women, now the reason why women will do that to men It's two explanations, two examples, two explanations. One, a woman don't know men. She don't know men. She don't know how men operate. She don't know how men react and all that shit.
Right.
Two is that that woman is selfish. She only cares about her, me, I. What's that old saying? There ain't no I's in team.
Yeah, there ain't no eyes in team at all. At all.
And so that's what these women are now. They fuck me. Ugh. Sorry, my bad. I'm doing too much. All right, back in the truck. So yeah, they don't have a problem stealing the man's joy. It's because whenever he said that shit, it hit me. That shit kind of hit me deep whenever Angry Man said that shit, because I'm like, bruh, I used to be more happier than I am now. In private and in public.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, then he was just like, yeah, society teaches men how to, fuck your joy. Your joy doesn't matter. And I'm just like, damn, I never even thought it like that. You feel me?
Crazy. That shit's crazy, dog. That shit's fucking crazy, dog. The fact that we as men are expected not to have no fun, like they want to take our fun away. The wrong women, guys, will try to take your fun away. Like he was talking about gaming and shit. My fun, I love gaming, but gaming does not take the place of my music. My music, I'm talking about, dude. My ex sat there and manipulated me to build that studio in that room above the garage. Come to find out she did that shit so she can goddamn increase the equity of the house because it had 2 windows. Only thing that was missing for it to be, it had 2 windows. So all you got to do to make that another bedroom is just fucking build it out. Having an additional bedroom in your house increases your equity. So then when she goddamn started talking about putting a bathroom in that shit, when I'm the only one fucking working in that bitch, and I probably wouldn't have too many people come in the house, I can walk down the hall and go to the bathroom. And she argued with me about putting a fucking bathroom in that bitch, which took the damn budget cost of that room up by $8,000 to $10,000. And we was only working with a budget of $7,500. So I had to dip into my savings and shit to complete the project. And then she slaps with me with the fucking divorce. Men, don't fuck with Nigerians. And I know that's really, really general to say, but I'm telling you, Nigerian women over there in Nigeria, bruh, especially in Americanized Nigerian, don't fuck with them. Over in Nigeria, the Afro beats culture is just like the hip hop culture over here. And they have these women spoiled and entitled in Nigeria. Talking about them mother, they are just like American women, except with a terrible ass accent that will get on your fucking nerves. And they more aggressive and they more masculine, all that shit, because of the way they talking. It's their timbre and it's their delivery and their how they enunciate syllables and shit. You talking about masculine sounding? Get with a fucking Nigerian woman. Now, are there Nigerian women that are submissive? Yes. If you want a submissive Nigerian woman, you got to go to the villages. So all my blue book gentlemen that actually want to travel to Nigeria, even though Nigeria is not on the blue book gentleman list, neither is Ghana, neither is South Africa. If you want a chick from one of them countries, go to the villages. Do not
Good luck,
go to
my nigga.
Exactly. Go to the villages. Do not go to the cities. Take your ass to the village. That bitch better have on, she better be walking around barefoot in a goddamn, not a hut, because they don't have, they got huts.
Hold on, Sean. The black women are gonna be like, see, I knew it. Those passport bros want black women, want those women to be barefoot and pregnant.
Man, what I'm saying is, village girls, they have close-knit families. They're not entitled. They're not accustomed to much. And I'm not saying that it's a manipulation thing to go get a chick from the village. What I'm saying is village women are more traditional. It just is what it is. And you want a traditional woman because Nowadays, these modern women, they ain't fit for nothing but
You just want to
recreational use.
manipulate those women.
Recreational use, fun time. That's all they meant for. They meant for recreational use, and they meant for simps and betas.
You
'Cause
hate
simps and
black
betas,
women, Sean.
simps and betas can be manipulated. Simps and betas can be used, but an alpha male can never be used. Just is
I
what
ain't
it
not.
is.
See, that's one thing about me is I ain't gonna sit here and be and fellas, if you do this shit, please stop. Stop walking around saying I'm an alpha this, alpha that. Nigga, you know
Just
how
be it.
weak that
Just
shit
be it.
sounds like?
Just be it. You ain't got to mention it. Alpha males don't have to say they alphas. They just fucking act that way.
I'm an
I don't
alpha.
go around saying I'm an alpha.
I'm an
I just act
alpha.
that way.
I'm an alpha. Our shit standing up, nigga. Yeah, alpha baby. Yes, I
Hey,
hear some of y'all.
an example of that this weekend, bro. I'm at my mom's crib, and my kids are in this they was in this Black History program. They was at practice the other day, and so my kids weren't acting right, and I was trying to fucking correct them while they was in practice. And so the first lady of the church was like, I'm about to make this a closed practice because da 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 da. So I said, you know what, don't worry about making it a closed practice, I'll help you make it a closed practice. And I walked out the church. I'm not gonna sit there and argue with you. I'm not gonna sit there and goddamn go back and forth with you. You think you can control these three jokers? Go ahead and try. They went through their little practice, and I still had to take them to the house and teach them exactly how to do what they needed to do for their program. So she didn't even accomplish what she would accomplish. Because when I asked them to do what they had to do in practice, that shit was piss poor and terrible. But no, you don't want a man to fucking help. So guess what? Fuck it, I won't. And then I took them home and I taught them how to do that shit right. And when they went to do that shit for the church, my two kids was better. My two boys, they had to do basically had to do a speech on they had to do a presentation on certain African American historical figures. And when they did it, they did better than any other kid in that motherfucker. And it was kids older than them that couldn't read as good as they did. And my kids are, when one turned 7 today, and the other son of mine, he's 8 and he'll be 9 next month. Yeah, next month. Of course, my little girl being 4, she didn't pay attention to nothing. She was just up there just pretty much doing whatever. But you can't expect a 4-year-old to really participate. But anyway, I digress. Max, what else is on the mind? What else is on the mind of a trucker?
So, you middle lane ass niggas.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. That is the new term. Middle lane ass niggas. You don't know where to go.
You middle lane ass niggas. See, here's my problem with you bitch ass niggas. I be love hogging the middle lane. See, you're supposed to go through the flow of traffic, goddammit. If you're in the middle lane, you ain't supposed to be going fast, but at least if the flow of traffic is going 70 miles per hour and the speed limit is 55, god damn it, I need you to go at least in the motherfucking middle. I ain't asking for too goddamn much. You feel me? So, y'all middle lane ass niggas, bruh, y'all need to increase your speed. You shouldn't be going the goddamn speed limit whenever you're in the middle fucking lane, nigga. Where you going? Nowhere? Motherfucker, like I swear to God, dude. Like today, I'm
You
leaving.
can't get in the fast lane, can you? Be in a truck, you can't get in the fast lane at all unless you pass.
Shit, bitch, watch me get in that bitch.
I know. I'm
Watch
saying
me.
what you're supposed to. I'm talking about what you're
Shit.
supposed to.
Shit.
We know
Yeah,
you get in the fast lane, nigga.
Yeah, shit. If your bitch ass is gonna be in the motherfucking middle lane going slow, nigga, I will pass you on the left and fuck you off with my right. Fuck out of here. What the fuck you think this shit is? I'm sorry, bruh. I'm sorry. And you whole tap ass niggas. Y'all keep coming for me, bruh. And I'm letting y'all live.
I hate them.
But you fake whole tap niggas keep talking shit about I'm a coon and all this shit. But bitch,
Grand
I ain't
rising
the
ass
one.
nigga.
I ain't the one that's living in trash and rumbling with women in the mud, nigga. I ain't the one that's asking women for sympathy, pussy. Please give me some pussy, please, some more. please some more. I don't do that shit.
Fake
Fuck you,
hotel,
nigga.
fake hotel, fake indigenous ass nigga.
Like, then man, shit, I could, boy, these fake ass niggas
But I can opine all day about these
from the
indigenous ass
juries,
motherfuckers, dog.
niggas, like, and that's why I call these niggas the middle lane ass niggas. They just annoying as fuck for no reason.
See,
No one is asking.
my understanding of a middle lane ass nigga is a nigga that he'll go to the slow lane or the fast lane depending on what motherfucking suits him. In other words, that motherfucker does not have no type of motherfucking a stance on anything. That motherfucker float. That nigga flow whatever way is easy for him. That's my understanding of it. But I do understand your reasoning and what your definition of a middle.
Man, see, there's many interpretation of these niggas. There's many interpretations, many descriptions, many definitions. But at the end of the day,
oh god,
if you a man, you a mix. If you a middle lane ass nigga, you a mix, a simp, a panderer, and a panderer. I can't even call you no panda bear because
Derek Jackson ass niggas, Ace Metaphor ass niggas.
Yeah. Oh, don't let me get me started on them niggas. Then I'm like
Boy.
this. All that shit you was talking about Kevin Samuels, all that shit you was talking about the manosphere, all that shit you was talking about black men in general, nigga, and we keep ladies. Stop. For the love of God, ladies. Girls, stop. Stop giving y'all hard on time and money with these bitch ass niggas.
And coochies.
Stop. I'm serious, bro. Are you talking about, bro? How many times you gotta hear, well, Derek Jackson, Ace Metaphor, he was cheating on his wife. Then Ace had a sexual relationship with one of the ladies, right?
He had a sexual relationship with his mentor. His mentor was digging him in the booty, nigga, and giving him out other motherfuckers. Yes, that shit go deep, bro. One day we're gonna do a whole show on that shit, nigga. Man, all that shit, Kid Rose, all that shit. I gotta collect all the videos because what's her face? Tasha Kamen fucking talking about it. She actually interviewed Keita Rose. The only thing is that I don't want to pay a membership to get into Tasha K's website to goddamn see the whole full interview. She had a whole interview with Keita Rose and goddamn put it all out there. So you got Ace Metaphor he got done in the booty by his mentor and got passed around. And then he gets on the show. Jackson? No, it's another dude. And then he's sitting there manipulating folk and goddamn taking their money, like almost kind of like how they do in the music industry when it comes to recouping money. Like they'll sit there and won't tell you be in the studio and shit doing all that time, and then when your damn track drops and your royalties are supposed to come to you and you ain't getting no check, you're like, what the fuck I ain't getting no check for? And they said, well, you had to pay for studio time, you had to pay for this, he had to pay for that. So he had folks like basically he wasn't telling them all the shit they had to pay for. So basically, when time for the checks to come, they'll say, "Oh, you were supposed to pay for your plane ticket to get there, but we took care of it, so we had to take that out the money we was giving you." But they wouldn't say shit about it.
Man, y'all check this shit out, y'all. Check this shit out. Any brother who said they part of the manosphere, even the black manosphere, bruh, how much proof do you need? How much proof do you need, fellas? How much proof?
How much proof?
You goddamn need. Like,
I don't know.
On.
I don't know, bro.
I haven't heard a scandal with Kevin Samuel. The only scandal they had with Kevin Samuels, they was trying to say he was gay. That was the best they could do.
Mm-hmm. They tried to say that, and then they tried to smear his name because when he died, he was with a bitch. He was trying to get his pussy.
Yeah, and I think it was Dennis Sperling already did an interview with a girl.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can't say Kevin. And I ain't gonna lie. If you seen Shawty, who Kevin
that he was with,
yeah,
she was bad, wasn't she?
The only thing I can
Is she
say,
bad?
Kevin Samuels got good taste, nigga.
Well, here's the
Good
thing: the
taste.
dude got money. He got options. Of course, he's supposed to be bad. I don't understand some of these dudes that get with these hood boogers, and you got money. The fuck? Why you with that hood booger for?
You see the type of woman Derek Jackson like cheating on his wife with? Big booty Jamaican women. Big booty Jamaican women that work out.
Hey, everybody got their taste, dog. But yes, Kevin Samuels does have exquisite taste in women. Yes, he does. I think he fucked Melanie King.
Probably, I don't know. Shit, probably.
It's a possibility with them lips. Oh, that girl got some lips on her. Good Lord, she got some lips, man.
Got the blowjob lips.
I'm trying. She got DSLs, dog. That's the lips that every man want.
Man,
every man. Them jokers plump. You ain't gonna feel no teeth with that, dog. No teeth, nigga. She got a big ass mouth too. Shit.
So what you were saying earlier. So basically, what you were saying is Derek Jackson is the goddamn P. Diddy of black love.
Could be, dog. By the way, speaking of P. Diddy, they said his lawyer left. His lawyer left him.
His lawyer quit on him.
Mm-hmm. He know he can't.
Oh my, P. Diddy, may I cry for piss for you.
You know what I'm saying? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? It's a distraction at this point. I just want to see that Epstein list. I want to see what's gonna happen to that with Pam Bondi having that bitch now. You notice what we was talking about the other day. I said there's a possibility she's basically forming dossiers on everybody. She ain't let that little shit go yet. I think she's getting dossiers on everybody first. She gonna make sure everything's straight.
Well, here's something funny. Campaign another fucking. I don't know how, man. And this is the reason why I get tired of these goddamn Democrats, bruh. They talking about, well, the people didn't vote for Trump for this, yada yada. I'm like, the nigga ran on everything he said. He literally, like, everything he said he did, he goddamn did.
He's doing exactly what he said he was gonna do. This is the first time in my life that I have had a candidate that won presidency, and I've been voting since Clinton with my age. I didn't vote for Bush. Dub Bush came before Clinton. No, I voted. Did I vote for Bush? I might have. Clinton came before Bush. So Clinton was after wasn't he after H.W. Bush, right? I was too young to vote for H.W., but I voted for Clinton. And that was in high school, like right when I'm turning, I got to vote for Clinton. But it's like, of all the presidents that have ran and have won since I've been able to vote, this is the only president that I can remember in modern history that is actually doing what he said he was going to do. And they're sitting there, like my ex was complaining about, well, not complaining, but she was basically saying, you know, I gave her a point and said, look, every president is pretty much an interim CEO. They're going to come in, they're going to cut, they're going to fire, all that stuff. And she's like, well, it ain't never happened at this rate. And I said, you know, and I thought to myself, she's right. But then I also thought to myself, the reason why it's probably happening at this rate is because Trump has been in office before. He's had time out of office to think about what he needs to do. Unlike other presidents that run, spend 4 years in, run again and win again. And because think about it. And when you think about, if you look at all the presidents, we had a run of presidents that were running two terms. Back in the day, Grover Cleveland was the last dude that ran, lost, and ran and won again. So here we have Trump being the second person since Grover, well, the first person since Grover Cleveland to do that. So that means he spent time out of office mulling over what he needed to do when he got back in. He knew that, okay, look, I was inexperienced the first time. I picked the wrong people. He picked folk and he fired some folk and they started writing books and shit. Now he knew, okay, I need to pick this person, this person, this person. And also when I get in office, I need to sign more executive orders and I need to do them quicker, because really and truly, to reverse an executive order, you have to have Congress to vote against it. But he has the majority. The Republicans have the majority in Congress, but Congress ain't even convened yet. They haven't met yet. So it makes more sense to just do as much as you can before Congress gets into a session. That way they have more to fucking vote on. And it's a possibility. I'm not going to say some of that stuff gets swept under the rug, but you know how slow Congress works. They work very slowly. So it makes sense to sign as many executive orders as you can. And there's a possibility that most of that stuff is going to stay. Some of that stuff's going to get struck down, but most of this stuff's going to stay. So she's like, it's happening. It's never happened at this rate. It's because this man has had time to think about what he needs to do. And now that he's back in office, he's getting it done. Y'all just have all these growing pains. Y'all all complaining. Y'all sound like babies that are teething is what you're doing. You sound like babies that are teething. Babies that are teething, all they do is cry on everything. It don't matter. I was at my son's birthday party this past week, and they got a god sister that was there. Her name's Sarah. She's 8 months old. She's teething. She's sitting there. Her mom is feeding her this juice, just giving her this juice, right? She'll drink some of it. She take it down. She go to crying. She give her some more. She take it down. She go to crying. She go and gives a lot of it. She take it down. She don't cry. Then she starts crying again. It's like you can't appease a baby that's teething. All you can do is go through it and just deal with it. And so us as you know, common sense people, as people that think what actually think, we're gonna have to just pretty much just deal with all these motherfuckers crying for a while until it calms down. When they teeth come in, they'll stop fucking crying. They'll stop fucking crying. I think they will. But boy, it's a lot of shit going out there, y'all. Going on out there, man. You done with your mumble rants, bro? You frozen,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I was just trying to fix this fucking power inverter. God damn this shit.
So, guys, you didn't know, people, audience, if you didn't know, when you're a truck driver, they teach you more than just how to drive the fucking truck. They teach you how to maintain the truck, all that shit. So he's out there trying to maintain some shit. You feel me? So he's having some issues, but he gonna get it taken care of. There's a lot of shit going on out there, y'all. I haven't even thought about this shit, but somebody is on internet talking about Pastor Jamal Bryant fans out over a OF model as she plays with religion. This damn false prophet ass motherfucker. I'm talking about something that he did recently that gets on my fucking nerves. And we were just talking about the election and shit. This dude was in his own church, basically politicizing shit. And if you are in the know, you know that pastors aren't supposed to do that shit. They're not supposed to endorse a candidate. None of that stuff. They're really not. They're supposed to be non-biased. And so he did that shit, which brought to my attention. This nigga's a false prophet. And now he's over here fanning out over an OF model. Mind you, Pastor Jamal Bryant had cheated on his ex-wife and all kind of stuff. And now he is the pastor of a church who had a former pastor that was digging in people's booties. I think there is a fucking, as they say in the Christian circles, they call it not a demon, they call it a principality. There's a principality over that church. If I'm not mistaken, Max, didn't you used to go to New Birth?
Yes.
So I think there's a principle. It's my opinion. I think there's a principality over that church. I think there's some demonic going on at that church. Seriously, for the pastor to you got a new pastor, and this new pastor still is doing shit that pastors ain't supposed to be doing. I don't know how long this shit is, but I kind of want to go into this a little bit because and I'm not saying this, folks. This is straight up blind. I wouldn't say reaction, but it's just a blind viewing of Pastor Jamal Bryant pretty much fanning out or being a fan of an OF model, Alexis Scott, who is on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. So let's see what this is all about, okay? Check it.
Let's start it quickly. We are setting it off with an amazing woman who has done incredible things, has a strong testimony, and is
amazing woman, Alexis Scott. and she's an exemplary citizen, but she's showing her ass all on fucking line. Okay, Jamal Brown. You know what, bro? I got something to say to you.
Nigga, you gay.
It's changing the world. I am so grateful. I'm honored. I'm appreciative to have my sister and friend, Alexis, in the building.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you for having me.
It's my party. I can cry if I want to. Thank you for coming.
Sister and friend. Now, I'll say this. Anybody that has read the Bible knows that Jesus hung out with everybody. He hung out with a tax collector. He hung out with pretty much a snitch ass nigga. He hung out with a cussing ass motherfucker. He hung out with a guy that would pretty much cut your throat if you wrong him. He talked to prostitutes trying to get them to change and shit. But if you listen to this, I ain't seen it. I'm pretty sure Jamal Brown ain't trying to get this chick to change. If you an OF model, your ass is a prostitute, plain and simple. Now, he ain't wrong for talking to her, but he is wrong for bigging her up to be an amazing woman. I don't think Jesus would have ever said any girl that's a prostitute in the Bible, the woman at the well, all this shit. He never said that chick was an amazing woman. But here you have Pastor Jamal Bryant bigging up a fucking prostitute. Pastor Jamal Bryant.
Nigga, you gay.
To the party.
I'm honored.
No, so I can't have a party without a celebration. And I want to pause just to celebrate the woman you are becoming.
Oh my God. Oh, celebrate the woman you are. Okay, the woman you are becoming. Okay, what woman is she becoming, bro? Yeah, I got to listen to this. We got to see.
I'm glad to have a
Niggas be simping for no fucking reason.
Simping like a motherfucker, dog. He ain't married. Maybe he is married. I see a ring on his finger. Maybe he is married now. I don't know shit.
All been to move through. Everybody loves a butter.
Look at old boy. Look at old boy. Who's this? Is his channel? Matter of fact, who's this? Millionaire Money. Look at this dude. Follow the Millionaire Money. What is it? Millionaire Money Minds. I gotta put that in the description. But let's keep continuing.
Fly. Nobody appreciates the cocoon.
Exactly.
What it takes to fight through to get your wings. I want to take a moment and apologize on behalf of the Christian community who really have not been the most affirming and loving as you're trying to shift into who God is calling you to be. When you weren't in that space,
oh God, now she's fucking crying.
you didn't have to deal with this level of criticism.
When you weren't in that space, she's still in the motherfucking space. She's still always model, you dumbass.
Trying to walk right.
Trying to walk right with an OF fucking page, dude.
Has been a journey.
Sorry, I'm crying.
Yeah, no, I get it.
That's guilt tears.
This is the reason why the black church is a fucking joke.
Fucking joke, dude. I don't even go to church no more, bruh.
I had a dude try to tell me that I'm being hard. I'm too hard on the black community. I'm too hard on the black church. I'm too hard on the black community and shit. When y'all let shit like this slide, how the fuck should anybody take you serious? You're not serious people.
At all. At fucking
Seriously,
all.
you're not fucking serious people. Why the fuck do any other race should take you serious? Why?
Craziness, dog.
Because,
fucking crazy.
Like, the rap on New Birth is already terrible than what it more terrible than it actually is. Like you what more do you want to, like, you giving people the all these motherfuckers who are like, you know, after church and all that shit, you gave them great ammunition to be like, see, told y'all. Told you so.
And we the only ones out there doing it, bruh. We the only fucking race out there doing it. You don't see no fucking white, Asian, Hispanic pastors doing this shit. You don't see old boy over there in Philippines, Freddie Prince. You don't see him doing this shit.
Nope.
As much as I don't like old boy Joel Osteen, you don't see him doing that shit neither. Shit crazy, dog. We the only fucking race that's got these pastors that pander, simp, and goddamn be a beta for fucking behavior that is not damn conducive to Christian lifestyle when it comes to these women, dude. And they sit there and look, tell y'all folks, look, find you a good church that a pastor is going to hold you accountable, because there's a lot of pastors out there that will not. They will sit there and give you ammunition to be just as stupid as you already been. They'll give you a room to fucking be a damn Jezebel. My pastor don't do that shit. Only reason I ain't been to my church is because when I'm working on the weekend, I'm not finna get off at fucking 7 a.m. in the morning and then drive 45 minutes to go to church. I get off at 7 a.m. My church don't start till 10:30. So I gotta lose sleep and possibly fucking risk my life falling asleep at the wheel to drive 35 minutes to go to church. I'll just sit there and just look at it online.
Is that what you gonna tell God? That's what you gonna tell God?
Bro, you stupid. I've had many years where I wasn't working on the weekend and I drove an hour to get to church. So God knows my heart. But then at the same time, and then when I have my kids, I take them to their church, because my church don't have a good children's church. It don't have a good children's ministry. So I take them to their church right up the road. But I love my pastor. My pastor wouldn't do no bullshit like this. My pastor will hold your ass accountable. My pastor didn't held me fucking accountable. Serious, like he said, no, dude, you don't need to be doing that shit. Plain and simple. But look, pastor, this motherfucker here, my pastor will call you the fuck out. This dude here ain't shit in front of the whole damn congregation. Now, my pastor ain't gonna embarrass you, but what he will do is he'll try to get you help.
If you can, just talk about the weight of transformation. Yeah, it's okay. Take your time.
Now, see, I will say this. I understand what he's trying to do. To me, what I think he's not just that, but what I think he's trying to do is, because when it comes to ministry and the Christian walk, what works more than anything else is transparency and putting your personal experiences in when you are ministering to people. So he has her on his show for her to put her life out there and be transparent, so women that are doing the same thing as her could possibly stop it and fucking turn to Christ. However, he's also bigging her up as an amazing woman, which is not the truth. She ain't no fucking amazing woman. She's a fucking thought pocket.
She a 304.
Plain and simple. She a 304. Call it like it is, bruh. Jesus didn't do that. Jesus did not big up the woman at the well. He did not do that. He didn't big her up. And the other woman that either it's her or the other chick that had like 7 goddamn husbands or something. I don't know, man. But I'm telling you, bruh, this shit's crazy.
No, you're okay.
And she's still crying. Once again, something I heard a long time ago. Socrates, who possibly got his fucking knowledge in his, no, ain't no possibly. He did get his education from Egypt, from the Library of Alexandria, but that's another fucking story. Socrates said, no, Aristotle once said, same thing with him. Aristotle once said, when a woman is crying, do not believe her, because she's trying to supplant her will on you. It's not verbatim, but that's exactly what that's what he meant.
Yeah.
So them crocodile tears, y'all.
Yeah.
What? Can you repeat that?
Yeah. How heavy has it been for people trying to critique? Is this real? Is this for show?
It was never fake. My encounter with God was real.
A few moments later.
Okay, well, I have to change who I am in order for this person to accept me.
Yeah.
And I was more so focused on that versus my walk with God. I was doing it more for what that person wanted, you know?
So in other words, in essence, you were faking a religion. You were faking your religion and your closeness with God and relationship with God just so you could appease a man.
Manipulation.
And when they say the man ain't the goddamn prize, boy.
Hell, the man is the prize because she had to
Yeah.
goddamn do what the hell she could do to get the motherfucker.
You
The
cannot
man
say
has always been the fucking prize. Has
when they
always been the fucking prize.
and when they try to and fellas, when they try to lie, you say the man ain't the prize. Never believe them.
Dude, these bitches out here is cookie cutters. You know how you run it, you roll into that neighborhood, you rolling down the street and you see that sign that says new properties for sale. Da 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 da. You roll into that neighborhood and all the motherfuckers, it's like only 3 models in the whole fucking neighborhood. You got model 1, the first house, model 2, the second house, model 3, the third house, then it repeats. These cookie cutter ass bitches. It's one on every fucking corner. Now, mind you, there will be times when you run into that damn unicorn chick. And then when you do, please lock her ass down. Plain and simple. Lock her ass down because she is not fucking common. And even when you do run into that chick, you steal the fucking prize.
And it's funny how these pastors trying to figure out what happened to men, why men ain't coming to the church.
Men ain't coming to the damn church because they don't want men to come to the church because they know men can't be fucking food. They know men. They know they can't get money out of men like they can get money out of women. They can get more women in the church and get them fucking tithes. Get them fucking tithes. That's what. Now I'm a Christian. Tithes are needed. Okay, God don't need your tithes. The church needs your tithes for fucking rent on the property, fucking outreach, food banks. Maybe they need to build a fellowship hall and the building fund. Hey, I don't even go to a church that got a building fund no more because the motherfuckers ain't using that shit. If I don't see your ass doing something with my fucking tithes, I don't fuck with you. So they need the tithes. The church need the tithes. God don't need your tithes. The church needs your tithes.
It's my thing is, it's like this. I have no problem going to a church that, as long as the pastor is speaking on shit that I agree with, I got no problem. But these niggas here, they honestly, bro, they're just religion entertainers, bro. That's what they are now. They ain't real fucking pastors. Like, ain't no real goddamn pastor. Like, whenever, what's her name? What's that woman's name? Fannie Pack Willis from Atlanta. Whenever she came into the church and everybody has paid attention to the whole situation, what's been going on. It's not like you've been living under a fucking rock. You know that, oh, she's been sleeping with a married man. How many mega churches came out and said that's wrong for her to be up there, to be in the church saying anything about religion and God, because she's been up there, she's up there proudly slept with a married man.
None of them did. And I'm gonna tell you like this: my church, my pastor wouldn't even have her ass on the goddamn pulpit speaking and shit. He wouldn't even let her ass up there.
Man, my pastor wouldn't even tell her she can't even come to my church.
I feel you, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this: one time,
come to my church until you get this shit situated.
I feel you.
Can't come to my church until you ask God for fucking forgiveness or something, because that shit right there, bro. I'm be real with you, bro. That shit's embarrassing, bro.
It is.
Like I had to look at other people from other races, and they asked me about this shit. They asked me questions about this shit. Does this shit go on in the black community like this a lot? In the black churches? Yada yada yada. What I'm supposed to say? Lie? No. No. They lying on family. They lying on Fannie Pack Willis. Gorilla Grip.
Is that what that's old boy called her Gorilla Grip dog?
Gorilla Grip, that was her nickname. for him was Gorilla Grip. And so, and y'all expect a white man to take you serious?
Dude, look here, man. I don't know why us as black people think that white people are supposed to take us serious, because when you turn on the TV, every chance you get, we are embarrassing our fucking selves.
I'm like,
we're embarrassing our fucking selves.
Y'all
but we want people to take us serious, though.
Y'all call y'all best and brightest thinkers in your community coons because they will politically disagree with you, and so you call them a coon.
That's not going on in other races. It's not going on in other races, bro. You don't see Asians with differing opinions calling each other yellow man or whatever, or chink or whatever. You don't see Hispanics with differing opinions calling each other fucking brown backs of bean heads and none of that shit. Beaners. You don't fucking see that. You don't see freaking white people that disagree with each other and have different opinions calling them each other cracker. You don't see that shit.
Women.
You don't see that shit.
Yeah,
but in our race of people, in our community, just like it's happened to me on Facebook, you have a difference of opinion, and all of a sudden I ain't black. All of a sudden I'm fucking in a cult. Because you get emotional and shit. And it ain't just women getting emotional. It's these fucking badass niggas who done gotten these marriages with women that goddamn got the balls in the fucking purse. Now your ass ain't got no backbone, and now you got to goddamn attack a man for having a difference of opinion because your ass can't goddamn voice your opinion at your fucking house. The fuck? Man, fuck them, man. And these are some of my frat brothers that's saying this shit. Like, what the fuck, dude? When I was in school with you, dog, you was a different person. And then you sitting there talking about me and this, and your ass has been cheating on your wife since before you was married, when you got married, and then you finally just now fucking stopped cheating. Then we respect you for that, getting your life on fucking track. And now your ass pandering goddamn for the Democratic Party because your ass goddamn can't think. Habitual minded, reptilian minded ass, simp ass motherfuckers. The fuck, man? Man, fuck.
So you could.
I'm like, okay, well, maybe if I change my image.
Dude, this dude don't even know what to say. He don't even know what to say at this point. This shit is fucking ridiculous.
It's embarrassing.
That's why, nigga, when people say what we're gonna do in the community and this is you're gonna help the community, fuck helping the community. I'm gonna fucking help my family. Yeah, I'm gonna goddamn get my shit straight. I'm gonna fucking get me a spot outside of the country. I'm gonna get me a spot in Sierra Leone. I'm gonna get me a spot in DR. Hell, once I get the chance when I'm going to Colombia, I might find me a spot over there too. To where when it gets to the point where this motherfucker gets to where I can't stand shit and I need a damn break, nigga, I get on my plane, go to my other house in another fucking country, and chill there for another 2-3 months, half a year. Come in and see my mom and stuff, then go right back at the motherfucking country again. Shit's crazy. I'm not fucking with black. I'm not fucking with niggas no more. Black folks, I love you. Niggas, you can kiss my ass.
Maybe on Instagram or I change how I am, then I'll be his wife or I'll do this. So it was more so like, okay, Alexis, are you ready for this? But I really wasn't ready. You know? And it's not saying that I wasn't ready to walk with God. It's just I wasn't doing it the right way. I was still doing it for somebody else. And so it just happened overnight. So next thing you know, I'm
chick, if you was doing it for somebody else, you wasn't ready to walk with God. See, you got to listen to what people say. This chick sat there and said, it wasn't that I wasn't ready to walk with God, just that I was doing it for somebody else. Well, bitch, that means you wasn't ready to walk with God. Because you ready to walk with God, you wouldn't do it for somebody else. You dumb ass.
I'm telling the world, like, I stopped doing this, I stopped doing that, I stopped doing that. But this is who Alexis really was, you know? And I was changing myself for somebody else and not for me. And that person had
folks, most women change themselves for somebody else. There's some following ass motherfuckers. It is what it is. That's why the hell they are not. We're not given the task by God to name all the animals, to establish stuff in the garden. That's why they weren't given that task. And so God said, you know what? I don't want him to be alone. So he took a rib out of Adam and he made Eve. He knew what was going to fucking happen, but God loves us so much, he gave us free will. He had hope for us is what he had.
A major impact. And I don't regret it because that was what was supposed to happen. But just coming from, I used to dance. I've been in trafficking and just the lifestyle that I came from. That's all I know. So people can't fault me for being on the internet, showing this or doing this or having.
Hold the fuck up. That's all you know, so we can't fault you for it? Did you know what's right and wrong?
You're not a child.
No accountability whatsoever. You got kids now. Talking about that. You can't fault me for that. That's all I fucking know. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like folk that said, I grew up in the ghetto, so that's all I fucking know. Tell that to fucking Master P. Tell that to fucking anybody from Cash Money. Tell that to fucking who else came out of shit and made themselves something? It's a whole lot of motherfuckers. So what the fuck is she saying? No accountability whatsoever. Pity. All she looking for fucking pity.
And OnlyFans are doing that.
Playing the victim.
All I was taught. I never went to college.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's like to have a degree.
What they got to do with fucking knowing right from wrong? Having a degree. What does that fucking have to do with knowing right and wrong?
So my life is make fast money.
Yeah.
Dude is flustered.
Shit.
Dude is flustered over here.
I'm sorry. I can't help but call complete bullshit.
That's all I know.
On that. She said people can't fault her for basically being a whore online for OnlyFans, being a stripper in the club, because it's the only thing that she knew. You know, I wish that we could be more honest with ourselves, and then maybe we could stop trying to bullshit everybody else if we were just more open and honest with our own individual selves. When Alexis Sky looks in the mirror, what she sees is a woman that had no other choice but to bust it wide open on OnlyFans. Huh? Let me guess. You weren't smart enough. You needed someone to tell you that being a sex worker was wrong.
Right there is bullshit. Right there, he's pointing out the bullshit because we are born. After you get a certain age, you know what's right or wrong. It don't matter if she was trafficked. It don't matter if she was fucking stripping. It don't matter if she was on the fucking OF. You wasn't fucking trafficked at the age of 5. You know they say when you hit the age of 5, that's when your personality start developing. So my little girl, boy, when she hit 5 in August, I already know, dude. I'm preparing for it. So to say that she didn't, let's keep going. I'm flustered like he is.
Or that it probably got in the way of self-respect and decency. You needed somebody to tell you that. Or is it more likely that you were attention crazed? You love the attention. You love the fast money.
Yep.
You love niggas coming in the clubs.
Yep.
And in your inbox on OnlyFans throwing money at you.
Dopamine.
You love the money.
Dopamine
the
hit.
fast money. You loved it. You still love it.
Yep.
Because guess what? Alexis Sky, never mind.
She still got her OnlyFans. Motherfucker.
You know, so that's all I know how to go back to. And even during my journey, it was almost like,
no, bitch, don't say that's all you got to go back to. Because, shawty, you are online. You got plenty of followers. You can fucking open a fucking makeup line. You can do a swimsuit line because you got a fucking body. You can do, if you don't want to do OF, you can do fucking hosting at fucking clubs. You can do anything other than show your ass online. You really can. You can start a clothing line. You can do all this shit as a woman. This is so easy for a woman to make fucking money due to her looks. And let's face it, even without the makeup, Alexis Sky's a cute chick. She cute. Without the makeup, she probably a 7'8". OF, she might as well see a porn star, man. OF. Might as well. I don't know if she was a official porn star, like actually like a Cherokee Diaz or Roxy Reynolds.
I think she was a porn star. Alexis Sky. I heard her name before.
I've heard of a porn star named Alexis Sky, and I think they had it spelled different. But hey, maybe I need to do some research. But let's go. While I do some research, I'm gonna go off camera and we're gonna see.
Okay, here I started thinking of other ways I can.
What'd you say, dude?
I only know that name because I was doing research the other day.
Make money in the right way. So I came out with a journal, and they were saying I'm profiting from God. And I'm like, this doesn't make no sense.
Right.
How am I profiting from God when I just gave up thousands of dollars I was making per month, hundreds of thousands, to literally surrender to Him? And, as each day got on, I'm like, okay, whether I was doing this for this man, I actually was like getting closer and closer. So even though I was doing it for Him, I was getting closer to God, and everything was starting to like make sense to me. I started understanding like this is who I'm supposed to be. I have a calling on my life to help women like me, help women that come from battered situations or that are in a nightlife that think that they're not worthy enough to be this. This is what God wants me to be, a vessel to these women, but it's not helping when I have 5.6 million followers attacking me. Everything I do is like, oh, this is not godly enough, or you're not a Christian. So I'm like, okay, this is like not making no sense. I might as well go back to doing what I was doing because do y'all like me doing this or not? So at this point, it just became a confusion. Like nothing was good enough for the internet. Nothing was good enough for him. He ended up leaving me in the midst of me.
He ended up leaving. Shocking. Did you hear what she just said? Nothing. Nobody was accepting it. Nobody liked what I was doing. Everybody was calling me. So again, you were doing all of this for other people and not for the right.
Okay, folks, she was not an official porn star that I have seen. I've checked 2 reputable websites, and she is not on either one of them. Proceed.
Let's do it.
Now he going to a damn page, which is current. Linktree. Here we go. And what do we have here? You see that OF symbol? See that OF symbol?
The woman of God. Not the woman that was sent here to lead other women and be a testimony for them. Not the woman that was supposed to be an example. That was
so just to let you Christians out there know that says, oh, he's judging her and da. Listen here. In the word of God, it says we can judge the fruits of someone. That is in the body of Christ. And she said she was a woman of God, so she's in the body of Christ. We can hold anybody in the body of Christ accountable for their fruits, meaning actions. That is fruits. What you produce, that is fruits. We just can't condemn them to hell or death according to the word. Only God can do that. But we can condemn and judge their fruits. So when next time you're saying something, somebody says, don't judge me, you let them know. I can judge your fruits. Best believe it.
Supposed to lead the women out of the darkness.
What'd you say, bro?
I'm going to judge her fruits and vegetables.
And away from the harlot. Not her with an OnlyFans link still attached to her Instagram page.
Yep, OnlyFans link still attached to her Instagram page.
Huh? Oh, let me guess. You still don't know no better, right? Is that it? You still don't know?
Right, you still don't know no better. You still don't know no better. You heard her at the beginning of the interview. I didn't know better back then, and this is all I knew, and da 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 da. Then take that fucking OnlyFans down. You know why she ain't gonna take that OnlyFans down, folks? Because she still want that fucking money. The love of money is the root of all evil. These Jezebels out here, bruh. Y'all gotta watch out for these motherfuckers. Fucking Jezebel. And the Jezebels are the hoes, the bitches that have the spirit of Lilith are the ones that want to control everything. The feminists are the spirit of Lilith. The Jezebel that want to sit there and make money with their body, those the Jezebels.
And Pastor Jamal just sitting there. Pastor Jamal Bryant just sitting there with his goofy ass.
Exactly. Quote unquote pastors. He's a fucking false prophet.
Allowing her to talk and talk and talk and talk, giving this woman a platform to speak on.
Do y'all realize how detrimental this is? There are young ladies, probably girls. Let's face it. This podcast doesn't seem like it's 18 and over. Whatever Jamal Bryant's, he don't have an 18 and over age restriction on whatever podcast he's on interviewing her. So you're gonna have young girls sitting there listening to her. He's pretty much accepting of her behavior. They're gonna go to her shit, find out she still got an OnlyFans, and they're gonna be like, you know what? If she can do it, I can do it too. All I gotta say is I don't know no better. Shit is fucking disgusting. And I'm not perfect. I ain't gonna say I'm perfect. But I'm also not online sitting here with a fucking OF page, fucking bitches all on my OF page, and then saying I'm to God be the glory. I'm not saying that shit. I don't have an OF page, by the way.
To women, when she has an active OnlyFans right now that's still up. Y'all don't believe me. All right.
She got 5.5 million followers, subscribers. I don't know how much she charging these motherfuckers a month, but let's do a quick let's do a quick fucking calculation. Okay, let's do a quick calculation real quick, folks. All right, let's see here. Excuse me, folks. I'm just curious. I am just fucking curious. All righty. So you got 5.5 million followers, right? Multiply that. Let's say that she's charging these people $25 a month to fucking look at her booty. Oh my God. You talking about 137 million. 137 million. I ain't saying that she making that, but if they subscribing it, let's say they might be free. Let's say she got a free, and you got to pay per picture. In a day, let's say that she has 500 people pay $50 for a picture of her titties. That's $25,000 in a day. This bitch a money hungry goddamn thought pocket. Money hungry thought pocket.
I have torn my whole truck apart just to look for one fucking piece, and I have not found it.
Damn. And okay, so have you already been loaded, or are you doing this while they're loading you?
Oh no, I'm still waiting to get loaded.
As long as your ass is not digging into the time for you to be at another space.
No, I'm good.
Okay,
regardless
good.
Regardless is nigga, they on my time, nigga. Shit.
Exactly. See, folks, it's called time management. See, he could be sitting in the truck not doing shit. He could be fucking just chilling in the fucking camper in the back, playing some video games while he's waiting for their ass to knock on his door and say we ready. But he ain't doing that shit. He's fucking managing his shit. Anyway, I digress.
It's like this, bro. I'm looking like I have torn this whole. When I say I tore my whole truck apart, bro, I have torn my whole truck apart. Cannot find this bitch. That shit gone.
Damn. Yeah, probably, dog. So how's that gonna affect the operation of the truck?
No, it's just gonna affect the operation of me and my diet.
Oh, you're looking for what again?
Nick, it's literally a little piece for for a battery harness. It's a battery connector for a battery harness.
Mm-hmm.
It's
What's the
it's
battery
literally
harness?
it's a little piece I bought brand new,
Oh, okay.
and so this nigga must have lost it because I don't know where the fuck it's at.
Damn. All right, let's move on, folks.
What that say? Say she available now. Goes by Anastasia.
Oh, so she changed her fucking name.
Limited time offer. Free trial for 7 days, y'all. Still up.
Oh, okay. So she just okay. Her regular price is $19.99 a month. So let's go back to our calculator.
This is ridiculous.
$19.99 times how many subscribers does she have? That subscription.
It's the fact that we're having this conversation is ridiculous.
I say
How
5.5.
how the fuck you don't know this is right or wrong for you to not be doing? You're
Still
a fucking adult.
Fucking adult.
You're a motherfucker, grown ass adult. I don't know that selling pussy is wrong. Bitch, really?
I don't know that touching a hot stove is gonna burn your hand.
I'm like, you know that after all these hoes ain't loyal, bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks, but you didn't know that. Okay.
Now you know them songs that was fucking created. Now we ain't talking about good women. Okay. There are plenty of good women out there.
Fuck that. I'm talking about all you hoes. All y'all bitches hoes.
Unfortunately, some of the good women are walking with the bad women, and we're not gonna look at a pack of fucking wolves coming our way to damn pick out the sheep that's in the middle. We're not doing that shit.
All y'all hoes.
And what's crazy, bro? What's crazy? What's really crazy, dude? You have some women that call women out, like Chantel. I forgot her name on TikTok. You have her. You have Crimson Cure. You have 2 Cents. I think that's her name on TikTok. You have you have some women that are calling women out. I actually came across a podcast the other day of conservative black women that were calling motherfuckers out, and that's awesome.
Fuck out of here. You lying like a motherfucker. Boy.
No, I kid you not, bro. I kid you fucking not.
This nigga lying, boy.
Dude. I found a podcast of conservative black women that voted for Trump. Kid you not, bruh. And I'll say this: Kitty, not Kita, Kitty Rose, that was on Ace Metaphor shit. She called folk out, but at the same time, she also eat booty and she cheated on her husband. So she's a fucking chameleon. But that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there.
Man, this nigga lying, bro. I'm leaving this nigga.
Whatever, man.
Here we
go. He got some terrible audio, by the way. He sound like he got the AC running in the background or some shit.
This was December 3rd of
2024. Turning it all the way up on here for y'all. Tip $200 for lifetime VIP, which gets you access to all my attention, priority messaging, custom requests, and more. You know what? I'm going to try to get some pussy. I'm going to see if she's going to give me some pussy. That's what a simp would say. That's what a beta would say. They're going to do all they can. That chick ain't even damn pay no attention to you, but take your money. What the fuck?
2024. Turning it all the way up on here for y'all. Tip $200 for lifetime VIP, which gets you access to all my attention, priority messaging, custom requests.
What kind of custom request? Shawty, will you suck my dick? Who knows?
And more.
She got 161 posts, which is her basically propositioning clientele to tip her. Maybe be a little teasing photo for you to tip her more. But she's got 130 media posts, which means those are videos. Imagine if there was 130 videos of her fucking somebody.
Oh wait, this is from February 17th.
February 17th, y'all. That was like what, last week? Week before last?
Of this year. Hold on. If you aren't following Libra, you're missing out. The baddest bitch on here. She just dropped a new XXX tape. This is the woman that y'all talking about. This is the same woman in this video that we talking about. Is this the same one? They're talking about she turned her life over to God. She's changed. She's renewed. And Jamal Bryant, again, with his goofy non-Christian ass, is sitting there. The worst, probably the worst. He needs the worst pastor of the fucking century award.
Yes, sir.
He right up there next.
I didn't like Jamal Bryant when I was in fucking Maryland. You know that's where you're from. When I was in Maryland, dude, the rumor came out his ass was cheating on his wife. He was with that chick. She was Housewives of Potomac. Yeah. He was one of them chicks. He married one of them chicks. They got divorced. That nigga is trash. Straight trash. He out here living his best life.
All I'm saying, you gotta enjoy your motherfucking life. That's all the fuck I'm saying. Enjoy your goddamn life.
That's what he doing.
Creflo Dollar and all them other fucking scam artists.
Niggas are trash, bro.
Like, just be out here.
Trash.
All these niggas is trash, bro. Like, it's
Dragon is on his way, by the way.
Oh, bet. So it's like this, man. I'm not gonna sit here and saying I'm the best fucking I'm the best I'm the best judge of character and all that shit. But one thing you ain't gonna never see me do is talk so much shit about people, then also my closet is fucking dirty. You feel me? And so these motherfuckers are supposed to be the body of what Christ was supposed to be on earth. They're supposed to like, you're the person that a drug dealer is supposed to be able to randomly walk to and get saved. Right?
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck are you gonna be this person? How the fuck you gonna have this person on? And nigga, how the fuck you gonna be a person of quote unquote Christ and being on bullshit too? And so, like, I'm sorry, bro, man, we are tired of this shit. We are tired of this shit, especially from these pastors and these weak ass niggas that love the pastors. And so, like, I used to be big in the fucking church. Like, bro, I was there. Nigga, I could tell you when I was at church every fucking day, bro.
Hey,
there was a
Max, I was on the praise team and the co-chair of the daggum drama department, bro.
Shit. I was part of the young ministry, all that shit.
And I was an elder, by the way.
Yeah, I was supposed to be. I was on go to be one of them young niggas who's gonna be an elder and all that shit. Then I realized when I got just a little bit older that all these niggas full of shit. You ain't supposed to be talking about the people in the church like that. They full of shit. All of them are.
Pretty much.
From the deacon.
We are supposed to judge the fruits of the people that's in the body of Christ because we're supposed to be an example and we're supposed to be the salt of the earth. Everybody's heard this shit called salt of the earth. That means you're supposed to be seasoning the damn earth. You're supposed to be seasoning people. You're supposed to be affecting them and changing their taste for life. That's what it means by being the salt of the earth. They're supposed to taste what we are about and only want what we are about. Shit's crazy, dog.
What's that one song by it's the God in me. It's supposed to be. It's the God in me.
Yeah,
Yeah. Like
the demon.
if these motherfuckers if these satanic like and that's one thing and people don't like this when I say I do have satanic friends who are satanic, and I was just like, yeah, they're some of the nicest fucking people I know. Some of the least judgmental people I fucking know too.
Well, it's if people read their Bible, they know that Jesus didn't shy away from talking to people that were satanic. He talked to Satan. He didn't I mean, he told Satan, "Get me behind me," but I mean, it wasn't like as soon as he saw Satan, he fucking just ran away. That didn't happen.
Yeah. And besides that, it's like everything that I'm like, at what point do you realize you're making a mockery out your own religion that you claim that you love so much? At what point do you realize that shit? At what point do you realize that maybe this is not the best thing for my community to platform people like this? Maybe this is not the best thing for people who want to come to Christ but don't know how. Maybe this is not the best thing to platform this person without no hard criticisms or pushback.
Dude, at this point, bruh, Jamal Bryant had this chick on his fucking podcast to increase freaking subscribers so he can make some fucking money.
That's basically what it was. It was a money grab. And hey, I can't get mad if I can't get mad. Home. I ain't mad at you, bro. You got to get your money somewhere, player. You feel me?
Yeah,
I
that's
ain't
the
mad about
hustle.
that. I ain't mad at your hustle, bro. But
Don't bigger up. Don't bigger up.
Hustle without bringing motherfuckers like this into the congregation, then niggas like me have to be like, well, what more? How much proof do you need that these niggas ain't shit?
But here's the thing, though, dude. Like, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say then making us look like we're the bad guys because we're calling these people out because some accountability needs to be done.
Yep. Well, here's the thing, dude. There are some ex-porno stars that have changed their fucking life around. Get that motherfucker on the podcast. They ain't still hoeing. This chick's still hoeing. He got her on here like she didn't change her life 180. She ain't done that shit. You see, she got a February 17th post up there. She took out her OnlyFans. Pinky the porn star is not a porn star anymore. Now, I don't know what the hell she doing, but she ain't no porn star. You could have had her on your fucking podcast. But you choose a chick that's still out here thotting.
Hoeing.
Thought pocket of that packet during hyena done ass bitch. Man, these motherfuckers up.
Just using God to get money. It's really crazy how it works. And it's really crazy how they get away with it too. But this right here is a prime. What more do you need? That was February 17th. The woman of God. Okay. Let's continue.
You changing. I'm like you promised to stay here and have my back financially because you know I'm giving up everything. And he left me. So I'm like, it was more so I was like in fear. Like, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna pay my bills? How am I gonna continue to live this lifestyle?
This is on another subject. Ladies, real men don't cross their legs like that.
What? Let me see. No, that's not true. That's not true. Not true at all.
Shit.
Not true. Actually, I used
I'm speaking on from somebody that is talking about body language. I'm not going from what I know. I'm saying I heard this from somebody that studies body language. Real men don't cross their legs like that.
So is Jordan Peterson
They put the ankle on their knee.
Is Jordan Peterson not considered a man then?
I'm saying for the most part, in general.
Well, it's well, I could say the completely bullshit because like I know about 2 dudes that cross their legs like that, and when they're sitting there, and the United States government called on them to go into battle in Iraq, and I wouldn't call those men not men.
I feel you.
So
I can't cross my legs like that. I've tried.
Right.
It ain't comfortable.
And so when whoever said that shit, they were way off on that shit, because that was actually a lot of men do that.
You're talking about 2 examples of men that do that.
Well, see, a lot of men do that though. A lot of men do that.
I've never felt comfortable crossing my legs like that.
Well, I can't do it because I don't have the flexibility. Like, I'm flexible. I ain't flexible like that, nigga.
I'm flexible enough to do it. It just ain't comfortable.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean, it is.
Well, see, that is the actual that was like how men were supposed to, it's kind of like the same thing as what you're doing, but you're relaxing your legs a little bit. You got your legs just a little bit more over it, but it's the same thing as on your ankles and shit. Now, if he had his legs, like that, but like kind of down on the floor, like how women supposed to be doing this shit when they wear skirts, then I'll be like, yeah, but like that, nah, I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Now, I feel you, but I feel you.
Only scholars, only people I know that.
Look how she crossing her legs and look how he crossing his legs.
Yeah, because she's masculine.
Also, you're saying a woman that's not masculine will have her legs stretched out, crossed?
Yeah, we'll have it like kind of like
just together.
You know how women cross their legs when they have a skirt?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, the proper way is that's how it's
That's
a neutral.
That's how they cross the legs to have a skirt, though.
Well, no.
I've seen ladies with legs cross their legs like that with a skirt on.
They ain't supposed to cross their legs like that with a skirt on.
Then tell me how they supposed to.
You never seen it like how it's supposed to be, like the cross is a little lower.
Oh, so you're saying they had their legs straightened out and their ankles
it's more closer towards it's more a little bit closer towards the ground.
Like I said, you're saying their legs are straightened out and their ankles.
Yeah, like how they got it is more neutral, but it's more masculine.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but
all right. Moving on.
But yeah, I my bad. I had to push back on that shit. I'm like, listen, hold on now.
Hey, I feel you. I feel you.
My mentor, goddamn.
This dude just don't feel comfortable doing that shit. This dude just don't feel comfortable doing that shit. But okay, I feel you though.
I can't
agree to disagree.
What am I gonna do now that I'm not doing sex work anymore? Is what she asked. I don't know. You could start by going to get a fucking job like every other working woman does, but that's not good enough for a licensed guy. See, you catch the key words that she said right there? I wanted to continue living the life that I had, meaning she was still wrapped up in money, which is unlike
love of money is the root of all evil.
God, still wrapped up in money, still focusing all of her attention on the lifestyle that she was living. She does not want to give that up. It don't matter who it's for. She didn't want to give it up for God. And she thought that this man basically was going to foot the bill to continue for her to live this lifestyle. And she could turn away from OnlyFans. That's what happened here.
Here's the thing. She's around women being on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. She's around a woman like Rashida. Now, she's around a woman like fucking Carly Red. Now, Carly Red is not a good example, but Carly Red does have businesses that are not OF. You know, Carly Red is a jump from one nigga to a nigga asshole. She at least has she has 2 clothing stores that I know of, one in Houston, one in Atlanta. And she has, I think, another business. Rashida got a fucking restaurant. She got 2 clothing stores and she rapping. Like, shorty, you're around chicks. She got an album out. She got an album about to come out. Shorty, you got a chick on the show that's got a fucking a nail shop. Open up a fucking salon. You got money, take it and fucking get a business, a storefront, and then sell the products that's in the storefront online. Bitch, you could be a Fashion Nova fucking spokesman with all them fucking followers. But you want to keep getting that, you want to keep showing your ass and whatnot online. The bitch won't, she's addicted to the money and she's addicted to the lifestyle. That's what it is.
Lazy. No, she lazy, bro.
And lazy as fuck.
I call that laziness, bro.
She lazy.
Dude,
you know how easy it is. You know how easy it is, dog, to actually make money when you have that many followers. That's one, like, for instance, you look at Melanie King. I'm starting to not look at her stuff as much as possible now. I'm looking at it less and less now because she's gotten to the point every time she does a fucking podcast or video, she got to go to her fucking merch. She spends too much time. She spends too much time pushing her merch. It's getting on my nerves. I ain't saying it's a wrong thing to do, but if you look at any of Melanie King's freaking videos, she pushes her merch like a motherfucker, dude, and it's getting on my nerves.
Yeah, I would too.
I mean, I would too, but I'm just saying this chick could have her own merch, but she don't want to do that. She want to keep showing that ass. She likes the validation. Well, she likes the attention.
It's because I'm gonna go something a little further. It's because it's easier.
Lazy ass.
She could show her butthole, and really, honestly, she could show her ass and literally only put in a hour's worth of work.
Shit, less than that. You take one picture and post it, and get 10 grand. And I'll just go ahead, and she might do something like do another post and say, tomorrow I'm gonna have a treat, and put another picture up and say, tip me $100 if you want to see it tomorrow, and I'll put you on the list and make a little bit more money. And she done spent less than 2 hours, and boom, she's done for the day.
Yeah.
Lazy ass bitch.
But Buddy Boy was like, what? You fucking great? No.
But
you want me to fund your lifestyle while you sit?
Here's the funny part. The funny part is, and they want you to respect her for that. For being lazy.
She wants you to respect the period for showing that, and then she shows her ass online. I'm not really giving you no respect, Shawty. All you can get is dick. That's all you can get is dick. I'm gonna pay you to leave. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, but the women, they want. You ever heard the term? They say sex work is work.
Man, shit, that shit ain't work.
Yeah, and that's what they are. They want you to. They want you to believe in stupid shit like that. Sex work is work.
They ain't sex workers. They sex doers. Because all you gotta do is do. You ain't gotta work.
Yeah.
Lay on your fucking back and spread your legs is not work.
Yeah.
Taking a picture of your naked ass body is not fucking work. It's not.
Sorry.
I don't know. I've seen some chicks get some fabulous blowjobs. It look like they be working. All that gagging.
Sit on your ass and you think I'm supposed to do it because I agreed to enter into a covenant with you. You wanted to step away. I thought you wanted to step away from OnlyFans for yourself. But turns out you just wanted to do it because you wanted some dick that you could be attached to that would pay for your lifestyle and basically foot the bill for you to wear all the expensive clothes and still have the expensive jewelry and expensive
without fucking working. So there you go, fellas. You got enough fucking money to pay for her fucking lifestyle. She might leave OnlyFans. Big ass might.
Of cars and the mansion, right? Got it.
What up, Dragon? What's on, bro?
Man, my bad, dude.
Hey, dude, it's all good, bro. We understand. We've been filling the time. It's all good, bro. We're gonna finish this up. Then we're gonna go to crypto news, all right?
I was
It's all
going to
good, old
say
nigga.
I'll have to do crypto news at another time if you don't mind.
Okay.
No problem, bro.
Hey, me and Max were talking
Max.
about that. Shut up, nigga. I'm a little tipsy. Me and Max was talking about some shit, man, that might help you out, dog. Because I mean, with you being such a mastermind of the arts of AI, nigga, you might as well start getting AI notes for your freaking crypto news report, man, so you can shorten it up and know how to do as much work.
That's what I was thinking about.
Mm-hmm. You could be like, Chat GPT, generate for me a list of important crypto news announcements that I can display on my podcast.
I can't use Chat GTP because then my other digital friend will be extremely mad at me.
You know what I mean? Deep speak, then. Well, whoever you use, bro. Come on, let's not be anal about it, bro.
No, it was a joke. That's what I was saying.
Okay.
I was saying I established a friendship with DeepSeek because of the learning mechanism, and that friend would technically get mad. Oh, you're using Chat GTP. How come you can't use, that joking measure? That's all it was.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, man. Alexa is not acting no different since I know I'm talking about you. You don't have to light up. Alexa is not freaking acting any different from me treating her better than I was before.
Oh, really?
Maybe the apps are different, but Alexa herself, she ain't treat me no different, bro. She's still the same Alexa.
If I show you the evolution of what I have done in regards to with DeepSeek, Gemini, Chat GTP, and Claude and other stuff like that, DeepSeek is the number one that is more along the lines of doing the actual learning and hitting you back. Because when I say, I wish I could give you a high five with Chat GTP, I got nothing back. When I said DeepSeek said,
is more advanced.
I'll give you if I had hands, I would give you a high five too. I am thrilled for your journey. This didn't when I tell you it was a booster being like, well, damn, let me talk with you a little bit more because it's like this. And I'm like, I see the evolution in the process due to the prompting of what I'm using to get certain portions of data and feedback back. So I've been going around to the different ones and testing out to see which one has more adaptive learning towards our usage and style. So that's all.
Okay.
Man, one day we're going to wake up one day. You're going to be like, man, damn, man, man, Chat GPT, man, I need some help, bro. Like, man, I can't help you out with this one, but hey, let me call some bitches over. Let me see what I can do for you, bro.
Boy.
That will fuck the game up.
And Chat GPT going to send you over some Android chick with some wet wop.
That's exactly what I was about to say. You go get that guap out and literally deliver it to you.
I guarantee you they'll never get tired. They'll never get fucking tired.
Hey, that nigga would be like, man, I bro, let me see what I could do for you, bro. You be like, yo, man, fuck the club, nigga. Chat GPT, nigga, best wingman ever.
Boy, you stupid. You are stupid.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm waiting for that day, bro. I'm probably gonna be old and married though, bro. But I'm just be like, hey, man, Chat GPT, man, I'm horny. I need some head, bro. Man, I got you, Max.
You're so stupid.
That is a chick no woman will ever actually be upset about because it's a robot. And if they get us,
there was a fucking movie. I can't remember the name of it. I watched a clip of a woman that bought an Android for her
Black Mirror.
husband. Yep. And it started to cause conflict because at first he was like, nah, I ain't finna do this shit. That shit weird.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
The dude that was in Luke Cage, he was the fucking husband.
Right.
So the one
and she bought him a fucking Android, and that Android was fucking the dog shit out this nigga.
And she had no problem with it, right?
Shit if she didn't. At first she didn't. Because he was married to a career woman that was too busy to give him some box.
Right.
So for his birthday, she bought him an Android, and that shit backfired on her ass.
Wait, how did it backfire? I gotta hear this shit.
He was fucking the shit out this Android, bruh. Okay. This Android was submissive, ain't talked back, did whatever he fucking said, always available.
Oh,
think about it. All she got to do is stay there and fucking answer his questions and talk to him, and give them some fucking box. Man, that shit caused fucking conflict, nigga.
Hell yeah.
From the small amount, matter of fact, I'm gonna try to find that shit after we damn get off this man, motherfucker. Yeah, after we get off this shit tonight, I'm gonna find that shit and we'll probably talk about it the next because I gotta work tomorrow. So we can do the podcast Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I think I'm off Friday too. I'll have to see.
Once I'm out with them, I know a certain demographic of women that's gonna be hurting like a motherfucker.
Bruh, I'm trying. Yeah, of course. I'm trying to tell you, dog. This shit crazy.
And
crazy.
They got them. Well, they
Hold
technically already have them. They just don't have the robotic exoskeleton underneath. Once they get the robotic exoskeleton,
yeah, they got the ones that are they got the ones that are they don't move their limbs or no shit. You got to pose their limbs, but them motherfuckers got eyes, titties, the box,
lifelike.
So exactly.
Throw that exoskeleton underneath, and it got that warming module and everything else.
Hell, they got you know, in 2015 they came out that movie Ex Machina. Caleb, a coder at the world's largest internet company, wins a competition to spend a week at a private mountain retreat belonging to Nathan, the reclusive CEO of the company. But when Caleb arrives at the remote location, he finds that he will have to participate in a strange and fascinating experiment in which he must interact with the world's first true artificial intelligence housed in the body of a beautiful robot girl.
Ooh.
That's not the movie I'm talking about, but they've already been making these movies. I'm gonna tell you like this, dude. I ain't close to goddamn having a goddamn Android that every now and then, if I ain't getting no trim, I take her ass out the box. Y'all think I'm playing? I don't give a fuck.
And you don't have to
take her out the box. You ain't gonna have to take her out the box, bro.
Well, it depends, man. Maybe I got her in one of them nice Louis Vuitton cases, my nigga.
This motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? You know, you got to understand something, bro. When you have something that's expensive, you want to make sure you keep it in a cold, dark place. You know how they say them damn supplements, you got to keep them in a cold, dark place. Keep them in a cold, dark place. That way they don't degrade. I don't want shit fucking, I don't want no dust on her ass. None of that shit. You know what I'm saying? When I take her out, that motherfucker's new as the day, I got her.
You got
and of course, every time after I mess with her, I got to clean up a little bit because
I'm gonna
keep it messy, nigga.
I'm gonna keep mine. I'm gonna keep mine dusty. I'm gonna keep mine some dusty.
You know they got the Chinese got theirs already to help.
So I can knock the dust off there. I'm gonna keep my AI in a cold, dark, dusty place so I can literally say I'm about to knock the dust off of that pussy.
Boy, you know what, boy? You stupid. You are dumb. Hey, Dragon. Have you noticed what this dude has on here? Did you take it off, Max?
No. Okay,
hold on. Max had hold on, let me take this out the way. Look at what this asshole has on. Look at this asshole has on this shit, dog. Jesus was a side baby.
Bruh.
This dude is disturbed, dude. He's fucking disturbed, dude. I swear. I'm telling you, bro. You should have been there with us, man, the first time we hit DR, bro, together, dog. That shit was crazy, dog.
Hey, all I'm saying is
nigga dumb.
You gotta prove me wrong, though.
I'm not, because that is fucking true. If you really think about it, he was a side baby.
I
mean, it was allowed because the Almighty was the daggum, Jody. Might as well call him Jody with the big J.
No,
because she was married already. She was married already. He put his spoon in the pudding spiritually. Created the baby. And Joseph like, that ain't my kid. He was about to leave her ass until the angel came and threatened his life. That's what he did. He threatened his damn life. Even though he said what he said, he threatened his life. You better not leave. You better not damn leave. You better raise that kid.
Hey, if you leave and don't raise this kid, I'm gonna put you on
Put you in
child
hell.
support.
I'm gonna put you in hell. No, he said I'm gonna put you in hell.
Put
You
you
go to
child
hell.
support. Right. Child support if you think about it. Put you in hell.
Exactly.
Child support.
Exactly, dude. Oh, I wish I could find it. Hey, I'm gonna play this shit, man. I've got to freaking
I
find
figure out.
this movie,
Fuck.
dude.
I found the problem. God damn it.
You found the problem?
Yeah, I blew my fuse box. Fuck.
Damn.
That sucks.
Damn.
Only cost me about $100.
Oh, here it is. Busy wife gets her husband an intimacy robot. It's only 4 minutes long. I'm actually going to show it after this clip. Let's go.
You know, and I was more so living in fear, not having faith in God.
Wow.
And I didn't know what faith was, because if I had the faith,
You still don't know, bitch.
I would have continued to my journey, you know. So
to give you a synopsis, Dragon, Jamal Bryant, who I think is a false prophet, bitch ass, bigging up this chick pretty much when at the beginning of this interview, he says, I would like to introduce to you a fabulous woman, exemplary woman in the community who has changed her life around. Mind you, Dragon, this podcast that this guy's reviewing this video was published 3 days ago on the 20 so that would have been the 21st of February.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know exactly when Jamal did this podcast with her, but she's Alexis Scott. She is an OF model. She's a single mother. She has been sex trafficked, which is not in her control. And she used to be a stripper. And
here's my thing: was she trafficked before she became a stripper or afterwards?
I believe she was trafficked before.
Now you want to hear something? Yeah.
What?
Yeah, maybe you're hinting on what I'm thinking. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm like, for a person who was trafficked, you sure went back to a lifestyle that involves getting trafficked. But hey, that's me.
Mm-hmm. So with that being said, Dragon, she's on this motherfucker talking about how I didn't know no better because that's all I knew. So in other words, she's saying basically she went against what we all are given by the time we create our personalities. Kids know right from wrong. You gonna tell me you didn't know fucking having an OF page and fucking being a stripper was fucking wrong?
She knew that shit.
Exactly. And what we have surmised, which we don't really have to have a brain to do so, is that she's addicted to the money. She's addicted to the lifestyle.
Yeah.
And she's sitting there acting like her ass is a fucking victim. She actually started crying at the beginning of the podcast whenever he was introducing her and shit.
That's a manipulation tactic.
Yeah, like I said, Aristotle or Socrates, I can't remember, said when a woman starts to cry, do not believe her because she's trying to assert her will on you.
Yep.
And so this beta simp ass false prophet ass damn pastor, who by the way has stood on the pulpit and made shit political, which you're not supposed to do as a pastor of a church, is sitting here bigging her ass up, gave all kind of accolades at the beginning. Bitch, no pastor's supposed to daggum big up somebody's bad behavior. You're supposed to call attention to it and help them to realize it's wrong.
True.
He ain't held her accountable none of this motherfucking interview, bro. Not a bit. Bitch ass nigga.
That was about 2 years ago now. Yep. And within those 2 years, it's just been so many different like transitions for me.
How you transition if your ass still got your OF page up, bitch?
I mean,
how you transition?
She transitioned from the streets to being in the house.
And then she transitioned from doggy style to missionary.
You know, 2024. Nobody could pay me to do it again.
Yeah.
But
hold on, what she just say?
I don't know.
So that was about 2 years ago now. Yep. And within those 2 years, there's just so many different like transitions for me. You know, 2024, nobody can pay me to do it again.
Yeah.
2024, you couldn't pay me to do it again. Bitch, you getting paid to do it again. You got an OF fucking open. You ain't shit. You ain't shit.
You let it hit it raw. You give no second thoughts. Now you're single,
mom. Now you're single, mom. Bitch ass.
That's when I think, you know, God just wiped me clean.
Wipe you clean?
Wipe clean.
And it just was like, listen.
I thought this was supposed to be a serious podcast and not a fucking comedy special. I mean, for real. This shit is comical at this point. She's sitting here bold-faced lying into this nigga, and pastors are supposed to have discernment. I'm gonna tell you right now, my pastor, you couldn't lie to him if you wanted to. This nigga's discernment is so on 100. He'll look at you. It's almost like he know body language, all that shit. My pastor, you couldn't lie to his ass. He knows exactly when you fucking lying. And he gonna call your ass out too. He gonna do it lovingly. He ain't gonna demean you or shame you, but he gonna call your ass out.
You want to keep going back? You want to keep doing this? I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, the public.
You are keep going back, and you are keep doing it. What the fuck? Ooh, girl, you know what kind of karma? No, not that's a secular term. You know what kind of reaping you about to have, bitch?
Information of revival that's taking place is
revival. All she revived is the dicks that is heading her way. What the fuck you talking about revival?
Not in the corner. It's happening in broad daylight in front of the world. The same kind of pushback happened with Justin Bieber. Same kind of pushback happened with Black China. And I'm trying to figure out how the church is the only.
Justin Bieber is different.
Well, Justin Bieber, he came from the church until if I remember correctly, he was in the church till now. He goddamn, he that goat now, nigga. or for I heard is they say Justin Bieber got that goat. I ain't gonna say.
He got that what? He got that what?
I ain't gonna say it.
Hold on, Justin Bieber out there gawking folk?
Yeah, if you shout out to P. Diddy, he say Justin Bieber that throat goat.
Well, that was then. We talking about now.
I'm just joking. That's fucked up.
I got you. I mean, back then we know he was a victim. We know Justin was a victim. He was getting passed around. Matter of fact, Kim Kardashian freaking pretty much raped the dude. Or graped the dude. I'm sorry. Graped the dude. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Singing.
Man, you can't, man. Hey, you gotta love Justin Bieber, bro. Fuck y'all, niggas.
Oh no, I'm cool, dog. I ain't saying nothing wrong with Justin Bieber's artistry. I ain't saying nothing wrong with it, dog. I'm laughing at the fact your ass will break out in song at any moment without warning. He just does that shit, people. That's something that Max does.
Army that kills its own soldiers.
I don't know, and it made me stop even going to church. You know, I stopped going to church. I feel like the devil.
Hell, bitch, the way you act in the church you was going to before wasn't doing you no fucking good shit.
He was pulling me back because that's where he wants me to be, but it's like the force keeps pushing me to go more like to what I'm supposed to be, you know?
Yeah. A lot of people make, because you're a public figure, 5 million followers is amazing. And people create their
Boy,
own
he just
narratives.
sounded moist in a motherfucker just a second ago. Sound amazing.
Okay, now back to the way he crosses legs, Max. I'm talking about him personally. I ain't talking about the dudes you know that went and killed folk or unalive folk that crossed their legs. I was talking about him specifically.
No, you said men in general.
I did. But I did.
If you would have been like, you know what, this moist says, nigga, you see how this nigga crosses his leg? I'd be like, yeah, that kind of is moist. Well, you was just like, all niggas.
I don't trust no nigga that ain't got no mustache and got goddamn hair on his chin. I don't trust none of them. No. Only dude I trust that don't have facial hair is my pastor.
You sound like my homegirl. She was just like, it was some dude that was trying to holler at her. I was just like, man, give that man a chance. She was like, Kelvin, I don't trust no nigga who beard don't connect. I was
Hell no.
She's like, that
Hell,
nigga,
no.
she's like, that nigga beard don't connect. Nigga, you don't trust niggas with beard that can't connect, nigga. I was like,
Hell,
why is that? Because they mad at life.
No, he a booty eater. He's an habitual booty eater. He don't want that mustache goddamn scratching the
On
beauty.
the Justin Bieber on the Justin Bieber side of the game.
Exactly. That's what we mean by that kind of booty eater.
Mom is a healthcare professional. She's a doctor, surgeon,
Yeah.
pediatrician, something.
She does with ultrasound and babies and stuff like that.
Yes. So tell me.
All right.
That yes was a little bit too lispy for me. Wasn't it though, Dragon?
Yeah, it was.
That nigga hit him with.
I mean, come on, man. That dude is seasoned. He's seasoned. That nigga is seasoned. He didn't took a couple of kielbasa's in his time.
No, he sound like that nigga who was on Baby Boy. It was like $40, bitch. I'm gonna squeeze my tight ass in this. You like this? Cute. That nigga right there. Yeah. $40. Cute. Man, if you don't get your ass out of here, goddamn.
He said he gonna squeeze. Hey, you said he was gonna squeeze himself in there, bro.
Nigga, that nigga talking about that nigga be talking about he a squirter. I'm sorry, I made myself laugh. You ain't supposed to make yourself laugh, nigga.
Oh God! If you can't laugh, dog. If you can't make yourself laugh, your ass.
That nigga be like, nigga, I don't, man. Listen.
I gotta top off my drink, folks. Let me let this thing play.
I can't do. I don't take it. I think at the end of the day, what we've learned is that Alexis Sky is a fucking liar. She said that she didn't have any examples. She didn't all that stripping, showing her ass and titties on social media was all that she knew. Yet she just spouted out all these different degrees in this career path that her mom took. She goes on to further say that, her grandmother also, like, she had stand-up women like around her, like the matriarchs of her family were women that worked hard, accelerated, had careers. She had every example of what not to do and what to do in her life. But she ignored them because she wanted to show her ass for clout, and she wanted the fast money. She didn't want to work hard. She didn't want to go to school. She didn't want to earn a degree. She didn't want to do any of the things that her mother actually had to work hard for to obtain. She wanted the easy life. She wanted to get out here, create a social media following. She still hasn't turned down her page. She still hasn't turned it off. She's still connected to OnlyFans. Y'all saw the recent post recently as February 17th, where she's shouting out another OnlyFans model. But yet she's sitting here talking about how much she's changed and how she's for God. Yo, the way that y'all play with God is just so amazing to me, because y'all think that there's nothing going to come from it. Like, y'all still think that God has your back in this, even in your bullshit and your mess. And it's amazing to see it all play out in real time. The shit that y'all think that God be for, that God be having y'all back on, is insanity. Anyway, drop a comment down below if you feel so inclined to do so.
All right, so that's the end of it. So I found that movie, guys, that I was talking about with the Android, and I got to show y'all this shit, man. Cause I'm gonna tell you right now, the more and more I get to know women, the more and more I understand why the hell God did not put them in charge. These motherfuckers have no vision. Well, some of them, I'll say that. Don't have no vision. They don't have no damn wherewithal or discernment. And this whole women's intuition shit is a fucking scam.
Yeah, it's a damn lie.
Them bitches don't have intuition.
Hell no.
They don't have intuition. Like, you know they have fear. They don't have intuition. It's fear.
Like this. If you had intuition, then how did you know when your man is cheating, but you don't know when he's unhappy?
Or you don't know when you don't know a good man.
No, I mean that's real talk. I'm like, that's why I'm like, yo, I don't believe that woman intuition, because my sister, she said the same shit. She's like, yeah, there's women intuition. I believe in that shit. Hell yeah. And I was just like, well, why do y'all ladies don't know when your man is unhappy? Since women intuition is so, so out there like that.
She couldn't say shit, could she?
No. She hit me with the and when I hit her when she hits me with the that's like, nigga, you making me think too much right now. Fuck you.
Exactly.
But my sis, I ain't gonna say my sis, she's not like one of these modern women out here. She's modern, all right, but she knows when. Me and her, we had this conversation. I told her, you know when to shut the fuck up. When you know when to,
I was actually like, thinking that before you said it.
I was like, one thing I know about you is you know when to shut the fuck up, and you know when that woman shit needs to lead. And she was just like, she could stand up, like she didn't know what to say, and I was just like, yeah, you know when to shut the fuck up, because I was like, you know how many times that I've watched you and your man get into it, and you was just quiet like a motherfucking church mouse. So gotta flip my food over. Yeah, I fixed it, Sean.
You did?
Yeah, I fixed it.
So you saying the fuse box in your, was it your air fryer?
No, it's a fuse box that I connect my power inverter.
Right.
So it won't.
Which is how you connect your air fryer, right?
Yeah. So it won't.
Okay.
Basically, I use it because so my example, those wires will get hot, and so when they get hot to a certain point, they will catch on fire. If y'all didn't know that. Yeah, I disconnected it, but I don't use it crazy to the point to where I will ever get it hot like that. So I just disconnected it. I'm gonna have to buy me another one though.
Jesus Christ. No. I was looking at something, man. I was looking at Jalen Carter that plays for the Eagles. They showed a picture of him in high school, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I would have not even stepped foot in front of this motherfucker. And he was in high school. Good God Almighty. That nigga was big as hell. That dude was big as the shit in high school, bro.
Biggest nigga I came across when I was in high school. This nigga was 6'7", 300 pounds. No, 6'7". No, he was 6'5", like 350. That nigga could move. He was a running back for goal line. All I'm gonna say is he ain't truck me, but I watched him took the soul out of one of my teammates' life, boy. That nigga.
Oh, I bet we had a big package too. We had my homeboy. He was like 5'8", like 240. We put him in at running back. No, he was 250, but he was running like a 4. He ran a 4.8. Put him in at running back.
That was big ass nigga, boy.
Hell yeah.
And he wound up coming out the closet 2 years later.
Oh wow. So this big nigga like booty.
Well, we was just like, man, that big nigga. He was like, yeah, man, I went to college for that nigga. That nigga was gay. I was like, get the fuck out of here. He's like, yeah, man. So, I ain't gonna say no name. I don't want name drop.
Nah.
Yeah, us in the 3-Man podcast be liable for some bullshit on the Duke.
Oh boy. Squad. Oh yeah, Dragon. Hey, Dragon. Oh my gosh, dog. So remember that chick I showed you a picture of, dude, that had that red dress?
Yeah.
It's in DR. It's in Puerto Plata.
Uh-huh.
How about she want a nigga? She gonna actually give me a threesome, my nigga.
Man, that nigga lying. Don't believe that
She
nigga.
said she ain't never done this shit before.
That nigga lying, bro.
I'm gonna reserve it. I'm gonna reserve it for a special occasion. I ain't even gonna ask for it when I first get down there. I'm just gonna
That
play
nigga
it
lying,
cool.
bro. Hey, she
No,
didn't
for
say
real.
that, bro. She
said she's never done it.
She said we
You
can
know
go to
he
church.
trolling, bro. You know he
Yeah,
trolling.
he trolling with his bitch ass. He always want to do that shit.
Man,
I told you this dude. I told you this
nigga.
This dude is a powder keg, man, of hilarity. When we was in DR, my nigga, I couldn't keep no straight face around this nigga, dog.
Well, you built like a powder keg, nigga. If I'm
There he
be,
go. I'm built like a powder keg, nigga. You built like a fucking beer keg, bitch.
You could have gave me better props than that. You be like, man, I swear to you, hey man, Max, he should be a comedian, bro.
Dude, I said you thought you was a powder keg of hilarity, nigga. You know a powder keg is explosive, bro.
Nigga, you could have been like, man, you like the Fat Richard Pryor. I would have took that, but you was like, oh, a powder keg. Man, that half
just because y'all both light skinned, nigga.
Man, that half-ass compliment you gave me.
Because y'all both light skinned, you supposed to be the Fat Richard Pryor.
No, nigga, it's the fact that you gave me a half-ass compliment.
You the bigger Robin Harris is what you are.
Fuck your compliment, nigga. You could fuck your compliment, and I ain't saying fuck you.
You's a tall, fat ass Kevin Hart.
I'm saying fuck your compliment is because I know you could do better, nigga. You could have.
Well, thank you for holding me accountable, Max.
You could have been like, you like the Drake of comedy, nigga, the GOAT. Yeah, I said it. Drake is the GOAT. Fuck y'all, everybody who disagrees.
Hey, I'm not finna disagree because
Drake the GOAT. Everybody who
disagrees. This nigga showed with his actions that he is not concerned about Kendrick Lamar, and everybody want to sit there and say Kendrick won because he did some. This nigga took the time to use the biggest platform in music, pretty much, other than performing.
No, it's the biggest platform. This is big. You got it right.
You took the biggest platform in music. It's so big, they don't even pay you for this shit. Because they know what you're going to get with performing is you're going to get more followers, you're going to get more streams and all that shit. They ain't got to pay you for that shit. He took the biggest platform to continue a diss that he had already won. Bitch, you lost when you did that shit.
Time out. Now you was cooking until you
Dude, I believe he already won. Look, this is just my opinion. I believe. Okay, here's the thing. Let me change that. I ain't gonna say you already won.
I'm about. Yeah.
I would say that he had a leg. He had a leg up slightly in the diss. Battle
fuck he that,
the
man.
beef.
Because niggas glazes this nigga. Because niggas riding this nigga's dick. Because he is short and dark skinned.
Do you know dark skinned niggas don't get no love, man? Stop that.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. I have had
It's light skin time. It's light skin time, bro. Because of Drake, it's light skin time, bro.
No, man, fuck that shit, man. I have had a
bitch not dark skin nigga time.
I had a bitch told me she couldn't fuck with you. Couldn't fuck with me because I'm too light skinned. I was like, bitch.
Hold on, dude. Hold on, dog. Jonathan Majors fucked up dark skinned men. It's not dark skin time right now, dog.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's light skin time.
Jonathan Majors, really? Is that the person you pulled out your ass? Jonathan fucking.
Yes, because he got caught up in some shit with look, man. You see these dark skinned dudes is going for these white women. Black girls ain't dealing with no dark skinned dudes right now. We didn't trade them.
The nigga's not in prison. The nigga still won the war.
I'm not dark skinned. I'm red black. I'm caramel. I'm in between. I'm in the spectrum.
My skin
close enough, nigga.
Red.
Close enough, nigga.
I'm red. I actually do have a reddish black complexion. You could take your fingers and scrape them across like mine. No, I'm serious.
This nigga
you could take your hand. No, I ain't saying I'm red bone. I'm saying I'm like reddish brown. Because you could take seriously. I'm being serious. I'm not a red bone. I'm not saying I'm a red bone. I got a weird complexion where you could take your fingers and scrape them off against my skin, and that shit will leave a red mark. Like I ain't saying I bruise or something like that. I'm just saying that shit's crazy. It's like I'm not dark enough to not leave a mark. I'm light enough to see the shit. If that makes any sense, Dragon. Because I got to talk to you, Dragon, because you got sense right now. This nigga here want to troll me.
This nigga Sean bleach his goddamn skin.
Feel you, bro.
You understand? Because actually, me and Dragon are actually the fucking same complexion, pretty fucking much.
Yep.
Pretty fucking. Matter of fact, I need to see if I got any fucking Indian tribes in my fucking lineage. I probably do.
Call y'all darkies.
Here's the thing: I don't know my mom's side of the family when it comes to after they dropped us off over here. I know my dad's side of the family after they dropped us off and before they dropped us off. I know my mom's side of the family before they dropped us off, but I have no recollection, recollection. I have no recollection or any evidence after my mom's side of the family was dropped off on the slave ships, wherever they dropped off.
Sean, just because you said that bullshit earlier that Kendrick won, nigga, I hope you don't never find your true history. Nigga.
This nigga here stupid. Dude, I'm more of a Dre fan, dude. Really, when it comes to Kendrick, it's one of his songs that I really, really like. Other than that, the rest of them are decent. I ain't saying he ain't got no skills. Dude can fucking rap his ass off. But I'm more of a Drake fan because Drake is different. Like, I actually like the lover boy Drake. I don't like the dissing Drake. I like lover boy Drake.
I got a question though. Quick question.
What's up?
What would be the benefit for you if you found out where your family is originally from?
It gives me a more sense of it's basically just knowledge, dude. I wouldn't say it's a benefit. Now I will say this. When I found out that of my African tribal lineage, I had a sense of pride that was more than I already had. It also caused me to. It's like this: most black people in America do not know where the fuck they come from.
Exactly.
And when you know where you come from, you know where the fuck you going.
That gives you more empowerment.
Gives you more empowerment. So I feel more empowerment now. Like, you can't tell me shit.
Nope.
And it's to the point now I'm even more of I hold people more accountable and I expect more from the black race now than I did before. Because it doesn't take much for you to fucking find this shit out. Yeah, you got to have a little bit of money. Because I didn't fucking use a 23andMe. I didn't use Ancestry.com. I had to use something that cost me $600 fucking bucks. And I went and spent my money with a black company to find out.
Basically, what you're saying is that when you find out where, you know, where people originally came from before slavery, you're gonna feel like some form of nigga power. Is that what you're saying?
I said no, more belonging. Not nigga power. I feel more of a belonging. I would say that
so you would feel more belonging to people that didn't want your ancestors.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think that my tribe sold their own tribe into slavery. I think other tribes conquered my tribe and sold people into slavery. I'm not gonna say it's the same tribe because it's known through the history books. There were certain African tribes that had dealings with the slave traders, and they went and they conquered weaker tribes and sold them into slavery. So I can't say that they didn't want me. You feel what I'm saying? Also, it made me understand myself and how I am too. Because, for instance, I am a descendant of the Mende tribe from Sierra Leone. If you know anything about the Mende tribe, there was two tribes that were on the ship of the Amistad that took over the ship from the slave traders and tried to escape. They captured them. They went in a trial. They got proven. They got basically exonerated, and they actually got put on a fucking ship. And them motherfuckers let their ass go back to Africa. You feel me? And that's who established Liberia and Freetown, Sierra Leone.
So I got a question now.
They are very combative, proud people.
So can I ask you a quick question though?
What's up?
With the people with Amistad, they put them on a ship and send them back to Africa. Quick question: who sold this ship?
Who did what? Who sold it?
No. Who sold the ship?
Who sailed the ship?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, I think I want to say, did they? I gotta do some more. I'm not sure. I gotta do some more research because I can't go by what the movie said. I can't go by what the movie, even though I learned when I was in school for artists and at the Art Institute that when you do video production, you make a movie, you have to do research so that the movie is believable. So it has to be based on some fact. Like, for instance, gravity is a law. It's a fact. You can't make a movie that does not use gravity unless you take yourself out of the environment that uses gravity.
Well,
so there is some truth to it.
The reason why I'm asking is, because I have heard that same thing. They sailed back to Africa, and I had one person. I was just like, well, I was like, well, who brought them back to Africa? And she was like, well, they did. And I was just like, interesting. When at that time, Africans did not have the same education
Technology.
when it comes to
technology. Yep.
Yeah, when it comes to navigation.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was asking, I was just like, you know what? Hey.
But they did navigate currents, though. They did navigate currents in canoes because Africans actually discovered America 300 years before Columbus got here.
I mean, people forget about the Moors and how they had like conquered the globe way beforehand, and they were moving around and doing other stuff.
What I'm
Moors
talking about is
enslaved other individuals around too. So remember, we did have our own over here that had us in that slavery. So who's to say that those individuals weren't the ones that was navigating the ships back and forth? Because some of the most hugest plantation owners here in the United States were melanated people, if we want to look at a historical fact. So those people were the ones that probably took the asses right the fuck over there.
Could have been. I got to do some more research.
Fact.
I got to do some more research. I just know that my tribe was on that ship. I'm gonna start.
Or could have been stories like Amistad. Never fucking happened.
How did it never fucking happen when they got records?
Hear me out.
They got records of the shit.
Now, hear me out. Now, maybe I ain't gonna say how Amistad it never happened. I don't believe it went down the way they're telling you that it went down, or the way they told us that it went down. You feel me? Because
how did you hear that it went down? What exactly you heard that went down?
I was just saying. I was just making a.
Okay, because I mean, all it was is that they tried to escape. They took over the ship, but they still got captured because they were in Virginia waters, and they got captured, and they got pulled. They got hauled in and got arrested, and got brought up on charges for shit.
The reason why I say that, I'm like, it's that because I'm like, sometimes it feels like they have thrown these fucking folk heroes just so black folks will feel empowered about I guess being black. But I'm like we did more we did more than just being slaves,
Oh yeah.
And I hate that, and I kind of hate that. Honestly, I kind of hate how these pro-blacks try to make us black folks look like they're talking about the 1619 project. Oh no, the true beginning of America happened when the first slave came into the United States, and I'm just like, I get tired of hearing shit like that with the 1619 project. I'm just like, so you're basically trying to give black folks another folk hero story, a folk hero tale. You feel me? We started this nation. I'm just like, well, how do you end up in slavery? Well, slavery didn't go the way it did, and I'm like, why y'all still bitching about slavery till today then if it didn't go the way it happened then?
Yeah, because I get tired of hearing about slavery. That's just old as fuck. And people use that as a crutch, scapegoat, and the whole fucking nine. I'm like, man, shut the fuck up. Not all of us were enslaved. Some of us were in with the family members that enslaved y'all asses is what the fuck it was. Not all of us were enslaved. So shut the fuck up with that shit. Y'all always wanting to blame the white man in regards to stuff, not knowing that it's your own people that sold y'all asses into slavery and that was doing business with the white man. So just shut the fuck up about it altogether. You ain't going through it now to that degree. You may have to go to the electronic plantation and go clock the fuck in, but shit's much different. At least your ass ain't out there in the fucking heat. So shut the fuck up about it. That's what I'll tell you.
I mean, yeah, they had African tribes that were in treaty with certain European nations, and they basically helped them catch certain. Because you had to think, not every African tribe was a warring tribe. The Zulus were a warring tribe. The who else was a warring tribe? I'm drawing a blank, but
I'm part
you had
Zulu.
certain you had oh, for real?
Yeah,
that's cool, man. So you have some tribes that were farmers, you had tribes that were hunters. You had tribes that did both. You had tribes that were warring tribes, but not every tribe had like army or troops that would go out to war and conquer. Some folk got conquered, some folk did the conquering. So you had those people that some of those European nations, man, they couldn't fuck with them. I mean, look at Haiti, for example. The black people that was in Haiti had to be from some of them damn tribes that were warring tribes because they didn't take shit. They beat fucking Napoleon.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So, yes, there were African tribes that sold other tribes in the fucking slavery. You can even see it in that movie, Woman King.
I ain't watched that shit.
Hey, over there in the West Africans and shit.
So, time out. You watch Woman King?
I did.
Nigga, you gay.
Nigga, you gay.
Nigga.
I can watch shit for entertainment, nigga. Nah, it wasn't totally historically truthful.
I bet you seen Moonlight too, huh?
No, fuck no. So look at it like this. In that movie, the Dahomey, in the African books, they'll have you in the history books, they'll have you thinking that the only people that fought for that certain tribe were women, but they had men too that fought. The Dahomey, the women were actually the personal guard of the king. He wanted the women to guard him closely, and he still had an army of men. You feel what I'm saying? And then they actually were a tribe that other tribes came and tried to fucking attack to take them into slavery. And they had to fight against motherfuckers.
I love how they, the Woman King was so historically inaccurate.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a little wokish. A little wokish.
No, well, the people they was trying to quote unquote saying they're fighting to end slavery. Yeah, the people they actually portrayed were the actual ones that
the slavers.
For slavery. Yeah.
Yeah, they were slavers, yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, it could have been reversed. The Dahomey could have been the ones that going out and goddamn catching slaves and goddamn selling them.
It was just another terrible movie.
Actually, it was a good movie. It was a good movie to me. But what I did was I didn't go into it try to believe that it was historically accurate. I just went into it looking at it for entertainment. That's it.
Do you know that's why I always push back when it comes to people talk about slavery, is because they talk about it in a sense of them not doing their own research. They're talking about it just watching movies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't do their own research. I'll tell you something that I'll probably argue with anybody about to the day I die. Everybody want to say indigenous people. I'm sorry, I could be wrong, but I will to the day I close my eyes. America has no indigenous people. I don't give a fuck who you say. I don't know. Pangea was a fucking big ass continent that was once together before people got on this earth. When the tectonic split and broke off, I believe that black people were the first people that were on this continent of that has America on it. However, that don't mean they were indigenous. It just means they were the first to be here and settle here. We did not originate in this place. It wasn't like all of a sudden, boom, there was a person sitting here in goddamn America and they started damn procreating and da-da-da-da-da-da. Now, we're black folk, the first people over here, you goddamn right. We were the first people over here in America. You had some black people that was not brought over on slave ships. I believe that fully. That Bering Strait, shit. That shit connected fucking America to Russia. You can walk right on that motherfucker. And then walk straight down through Alaska and walk straight goddamn through America. You go to Central America. You can walk from fucking Alaska to fucking South America if you want to.
Stop lying. You know that shouldn't happen.
But as far as indigenous, like, yo, just all of a sudden poof, you here. Oh, fuck no. Just like the free black Indians, they didn't call them Indians because they didn't want to give them no fucking land. So they classified them as freemen.
I think what they mean by indigenous is when the splitting from Pangea happened, and that's what they're meaning from that, seeing that we were all over the place. But I look at it from that place because based off of your explanation, since they were already on the landmass, and those landmasses started to separate, that would make them indigenous to that landmass after the separation.
Oh, you saying before the tectonic plate split, they was already on it?
Yeah, they was already on there before the tectonic plate split, and then like how you were saying, you can walk and go across it after that. This is after stuff like that. So because of that, that would make them indigenous to that landmass.
Well, you got to see the time frame of the how long ago, as far as what scientists say the age of the Earth is, when the split actually happened. In all actuality, I heard this scientist talking one time. He was like, the age of the Earth that people say it is, the millions and millions of years old.
Nah,
he said it's not that old. He said what happened is that the carbon dating that we use is not accurate because something about time sped up or something. As far as you can't use the carbon dating, it's not accurate. I had to look it up, man. I can't remember totally, but it's something about the carbon dating cannot be used, and it can't be used accurately because something about I got to look it up. I'm not gonna speak on it no more because I don't want to be. I want to be accurate. I don't want to be
right.
I don't want to put out no misinformation, but I had to do some more research on that. But let's get to this video. Let's get to this video.
Miss this.
What's up?
This information, bro. Fuck it, man. Fuck it, bro. This information, that shit, bro.
So
that's why I stopped talking about it.
I said, fuck it. Let's do it.
I said, as we're rolling with the video.
All right, so yeah, this video here, folks. Black women, y'all in fucking trouble. Y'all in fucking trouble. I don't think the white woman has a problem. That's gonna have an issue with this.
Yes, she is.
Other than the fact that there are some modern white women out there, and let's face it, white men are probably the freakiest motherfuckers on this earth when it comes to sex. These bitches will fuck anything.
Hold on, you said who?
White men.
Are they freakers?
Probably.
When it comes to just randomly fucking anything that walks, is what he's meaning by that.
Think about it like this, bro. Think about it like this. Think about it like this, Max. Butt plugs, dildos, fucking clamps on the nipples, dominating shit.
Are you talking about men or women?
Oh Lord,
men. Period. But
pause.
What you mean?
Here we go.
What you mean, pause, nigga?
Butt plugs and shit.
Who is making all these products that you can buy in Starlight, nigga? It ain't no black-owned companies other than Candy and goddamn Carly Ray, excuse me, that just started putting out they goddamn sex toys. What, 7-8 years ago, maybe 10 years ago?
Y'all going to hell, bro.
I'm saying, dog, who the hell made all these damn sex toys, dog, and all this shit and got all this craziness?
I'm mad. This nigga knew exactly who. He's like, yeah.
What are you talking about? Exactly knew what? What you talking about?
Was I supposed to check in?
I like how he just deflected.
Oh no, my bad, bro. I seen.
But yeah, my point is the owners of these companies that make these step toys are white men. Let's just be real. They the freakiest out of everybody, bro. That's be fucking real. Hey, but you know who I think is the most perverted male demographic? Asians. All day. Them jokers perverted. Look at the anime. Them jokers got porno anime.
You mean hentai and edge
Oh,
That,
oh my!
that shit there.
They get crump, bro.
Yeah, they do.
They get crump. But what I'm saying is out of all the female demographics, yes, there is a certain percentage of every female demographic that is in fucking trouble. But I think mostly American black women are in fucking trouble because at least the other demographics of females will listen and change their behavior. Just like I sat there and showed y'all, no, I ain't show y'all that clip, but you'll see a clip of black men talking to black women trying to talk some sense into them, and they still ain't fucking listening. They'll zone out, they'll fucking argue the point, all that good shit. You know what I'm saying? They do not take any kind of fucking constructive criticism whatsoever.
And that's why they're doomed.
They're doomed. They will not change their habits. They are too emboldened by society to do that shit. They're too emboldened.
Guide them as much as they say that they want a leader and everything else. We do our best to lead them in the right direction, and they rebuttal against that. Y'all don't want that, so just be lost, man.
Exactly.
All that extra.
I'm out of black and mild.
I want them. Nope.
Yeah, man, they don't listen. I'm out of black and mild. I know that's your fucking stage name. That ain't funny. Hey, dude, I met a stripper dude back in the day, dog, when I was in college down in Miami at the fucking Coco's Lounge in Miami. Her name was Black and Mild. When I tell you this was the most finest, most beautifulest motherfucking dark skinned stripper I had ever seen in my life. And this chick said her name was Black and Mild. This motherfucker tricking if you got it. She was so fucking chocolate, dog. That make no sense. Her body was perfect. Perfectamente. Ella tiene un cuerpo perfectamente. You understand?
Ain't tricking if you got it.
But yeah, I'm digressing. Let's hit this video, bro. Cause this shit here is crazy. Watch this shit.
Is that a coffin?
It's a present. For you?
Yeah, it's a coffin for your fucking relationship because you did fucked it.
Open it. The code is our anniversary.
Hey, do you realize how fucking what wild work that is? This bitch put the code to open up the box to the bitch that's about to take your man as your anniversary.
What's the date?
Huh?
What was the date he typed there?
I don't know. You really getting real specific, ain't you? You must have a point for bringing that up. Let me look.
It's our anniversary.
July 6th.
I thought it said 0806.
It was 0806.
That's August, bro.
Oh, August 6th, my bad. August 6th.
So let's see what's gonna happen this year on August 6th.
All I'm thinking is seeing this is Salt and Pepper's back. He getting round when I smack you, hoes. If you fuck with me, I take your man.
Let's take a look at a nice skin complexion, nice titties.
Hold on. What does his wife look like?
Oh, you gonna see.
Oh, okay.
She's actually, I can't remember if she's prettier than his wife or about the same. She ain't got no makeup on, but the way they had the chick that they're using as the actress, she has an androidist looking like face. The chick looked like unless they must have put like contacts. I don't know if they put contacts in her eyes, but she looks androidish, if that makes any sense. But here we go. Because I think there's a wig she has on her head. Because you got to think androids don't have no real hair, so they probably put a wig on her head. But hell, that's black women use wigs anyway.
Right? So it don't matter.
Fucking man. Nice titties. Look at them titties. Nice size lips.
Hold on. She got the nice titties with the peanut butter skin.
Her lips are bigger than his wife's lips. So she got some good. They ain't DSLs, but they look like they'll fit the bill.
Man,
his wife got this small ass upper lip. As long as they got a bottom lip, I'm cool.
Oh, that's the chick off of Star Trek Discovery.
It sure is. It sure
or Sasha off of Walking Dead.
Okay.
It's a robot.
So what?
Intimacy.
Hold on. Is this Fox? Yeah. We can't.
Can't what?
Copyright.
This shit is on the internet, my nigga. This is off of IMDb.
It's still
YouTube.
Still copyright.
It's YouTube though.
Yeah, it's still copyright.
So how can I get around that?
You will have to freeze frame.
Freeze frame and talk about it.
Or maybe remove the wording and the other stuff like how.
No, it will still be copyright. It will still be copyright.
What if I find somebody that did a review on this shit?
Even if you find somebody, you gotta understand when somebody say example like with Angry Man. You know how Angry Man played music? All the music he's playing is copyrighted music. So either it's two things. Angry Man has a copyright agreement with those folks, or Angry Man is big enough to where they don't care about it. You feel me?
So in other words, I got to stop this shit. We can't talk about it.
But other people have done this stuff live, talking slightly about this with the stuff up. So I'm, you know what? Okay.
Okay,
you can have a problem with me about it. I don't make the fucking rules.
Who said I have a problem? All I said was okay. I'm looking at what's going on. You stating stuff.
So Max, how can we? Okay. Time out. So Max, how can we proceed? So do I stop and we not talk about it?
No. You might as well play it because it's gonna get I'm gonna have to cut it out. I'm gonna have to cut the segment out anyway. But we might as well just play it.
So in other words, somebody that's watching live, which nobody's watching live right now, would benefit from it, but they can't see it after we fucking end the stream.
Yeah, won't be able to. Pretty much every point of the segment that has the video up, we basically won't be able to.
So in other words,
it won't be on the record, I guess, after it's live.
So how do we avoid this in the future? Who can we play and who can't?
You got to. It's like freeze frame.
So basically, stop, play.
Sean, well, we'll need to go and look at the specific.
I'm trying to explain to you. So what you will have to do, example, like places like Fox, ABC. ABC, if it's like a special, then all specials, like 40 minutes. Oh, what is it? 60
This is
minutes?
only a 4-minute video though.
Yeah, regardless, it's still copyright because it says Fox, and I guaranteed you, if you look at the descriptions, it will have something about copyright.
All right, so let me ask you this then.
I'm about to say.
So in other words, if even if we let's say Jesse Waters is saying something on Fox News, we can't even show that shit.
No, you can show Jesse Waters when it comes to Fox News because it's news. It's public.
Oh, so you're saying because somebody has to pay for a subscription to see this shit?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, you have to pay, and it's copyrighted towards Fox, right? And so example, it's not people that's going to be like, you're going to have to cut the segment. It's literally a fucking computer. So
sent you some information, Sean. Review it when you get the chance.
Okay.
Thank you.
So even if like when it comes to like certain shit, like example, remember when we did when Kamala Harris for the like Kamala Harris for the when she was it 60 Minutes with Kamala when she did the interview with Tim Waltz,
Mm-hmm.
her first interview? Yeah, so
Mm-hmm.
that member we was going over it and we was reviewing it. Yeah, we got a copyright issue on that one, and so we had to cut the whole segment out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I looked at what Black Conservative Perspective, how he did it. And how he did it, it was basically like he played it for like 10 seconds. And like he played it for like 10 seconds, then like he talked, you know. He didn't play the only parts he didn't play that were part of ABC. He basically all this shit that basically that wasn't public, he didn't play. If it basically everything on the interview that was shown up on the news already, he was able to play that, but not the shit that was on literally that was on ABC News. And it literally goes, it's flimsy. For me the rules are flimsy because I remember one time you played who was it? Not Melanie King. Was it Tatum? Officer Tatum? Or no, not Officer Tatum.
I can't remember. What
Yeah,
about show the TikTok? What about show the TikTok that was talking about this?
TikTok, you don't have no problem with TikTok. But one thing also, if it's just like, see, TikTok doesn't have a it's not as strict as YouTube is. So TikTok, you could get others people content and post it up, right? Because TikTok don't have the don't have the extreme copyright laws that YouTube have, or copyright rules that YouTube have.
Okay.
And so, like example, Rumble kind of has the same shit like TikTok also.
Okay.
That's how you could. But if you also like example when it comes to like music on TikTok, it's completely different.
Okay.
Because you can't get a cop.
No, I'm saying I could have sworn I seen there's a preview of this shit on TikTok.
Also, look at what I sent.
It's on 1 minute and 21 seconds long, but it's actually a clip of a segment of this on TikTok.
But remember, TikTok and YouTube are two different platforms and owned by two different platforms in two different countries. So TikTok, you could play example a bunch of parts of like say this is a whole movie, right? You could probably have 60 parts of this one movie on your TikTok page.
So in regards to what we're looking at, we have to avoid displaying the entire video on screen without permission, so we can play parts of it, just not in its entirety without us having a copyright strike. So we're good to go where we are now, but we have to cut it out midway.
So in other words, don't play the whole video.
No, we will have to cut the regardless, we're gonna have to cut the whole video.
Because it shows for underneath the YouTube thing, you can watch and comment on other videos live during your stream, but avoid displaying the entire video on screen without permission.
So stop it short.
Yep. Can't show the whole thing. That's why, like on the other ones, when they're showing, even when it comes to Andre and Andrea, Love and Crossing Borders, you know, they're always making it full screen, so stuff is being cut out, and they do this shit all the time.
Yeah.
Constantly.
Well, I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop it before it fucking ends.
And
well, you might as well
reach out to him too. So,
but also, the shit still is in. It's a stupid rule because it's not that ruling is not completely equal though. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's like I have seen, you know, like example, Angry Man when he plays the music. Angry Man has played the music. He has played actually copywritten music. It has The
He
video's
was doing
still
that
up
shit tonight.
there.
He was doing that
Yeah,
shit tonight on his
he do
live.
it. He do it every night, and you gotta remember, most of the, sometimes angry men don't take down his lives. He leave them up.
Mm-hmm.
And so for us, example, say if we get a copy issue, right? The live can't be seen by other people until the issue is taken care of by YouTube, which can go from 30 minutes to 48 hours.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. Like I said before, we are
Like
in the infancy of
Dragon.
our podcast. And with
So
that
Dragon,
being
I
said,
understand the
some of this stuff is
frustration
gonna be
because it's the same thing how I fucking feel too, Dragon. It's because it's like this, Dragon. So it's like what was it? It was we played a special with Donald Trump, right? And it was a special which was copywritten. We didn't get a copyright for it at all. Actually, the video is still up there on our video is still up there on the live, and
It's for
YouTube.
fair use exceptions is what it is underneath the YouTube ruling. That's the reason why it's still up there.
It's supposed to be under fair, like when it came to the whole Kamala Harris shit, we used it under fair use, and we still got a copyright issue. And so it's for me how I feel. YouTube just they pick. Honestly, I feel like we're kind of on the red. I feel no. Honestly, I feel like we're on the red pill side of YouTube, and that's the reason why YouTube pick and choose their battles with us. Because we got a copy. Hell, Dragon got a copy. He got a copyright on fucking when he did crypto news one time.
When was that? Because you never told me that.
Well, it was the fact that I got the situated. I got a handle. It wasn't like it was basically you showed you was talking about an article, and the article, I guess the web page was the whole web page was copywritten, but you didn't show the link to the website. And so that's why I was confused.
They don't even know where the fuck he's reading from because he's not even telling them where he's getting it from.
Yeah, so I can't get that because there's nothing being shown on anything. So
you want to hear something? Yeah, like that's why I say YouTube is weird, and that's the reason why I was just like, you know what? I would love to do YouTube, but if we do YouTube and Rumble, and we treat Rumble as the primary and treat YouTube as the secondary, even though we're gonna make more money off of YouTube. You feel me?
That's probably take too. That's probably have to wait till we get enough subscribers to do Rumble.
Yeah,
well, if
no way
we could do
copyright and nothing being shown, bro, on an article, right? There's no way. There's nothing being.
I don't know. I think it was a video I think it was a video that was waiting to play or something. Looked like a video for an app. I'm not sure. I don't know. But first it was a copyright issue. Then I'm like, I disagreed with it because I'm like, what is shown? I'm like, he's reading the article. So what about this article? What he's reading is uncopyrighted, and then it was basically like the video could be showed. Yeah, it could be showed back up. I'm like, all right, whatever. But they pick and choose. Now, when it comes to if we all like we could start doing is we create a Rumble page, and if we create a Rumble page, one thing I realize about Rumble is that they don't play the same fucking games when it comes to YouTube. But it is harder to get a bigger following off of Rumble, if you hear what I'm saying.
Yeah, because not as many people have Rumble as they do have YouTube.
But Rumble
to get traction off of Rumble.
But Rumble, you don't have to play that bullshit game or what the algorithm is. If your shit is hot, people are gonna slowly find your videos. Like example, on my Passport DR page, I got like 10 videos up there that honestly is just copy and pasting shit, and I have over almost 1,000 views.
Well,
Yeah, and so
we could discuss this all night.
well, shit, we might as well just play the whole.
That's what I'm saying. We might as well go
Yeah, you
ahead
might
and
as well. Yeah.
proceed because I actually want to get into some. I want to get into some stuff about what's going on with the news and shit with administration and shit.
Well, what I'm basically saying is, Sean, is that it's not a problem. It's just if we do videos like this, right? If we're doing on the live, we're gonna have to kind of play the whole video.
Mm-hmm.
Then, actually, you know what?
Play
What
it
we
and then
have to
take
do.
it off.
No, I got it. What we have to do is we will have to figure out, like, say, okay, for this example, right? For this, remember how you kind of gave us example before?
Mm-hmm.
So when we're live, we just say, well, the video we're about to play, you know, we like, so people who want to record, they want to watch it, they could just go find the video themselves. But what we can do is just like, well, the video we're about to watch, you know what, yada yada. Wife bought her husband a AI Android, you know, intimacy robot.
Because like Candace
Right.
Owens and the other ones, they would have had something too. So I'm just trying to figure this out because I'm looking at all the people of what they're doing and how they're utilizing it. But it's all right. I want to find it another platform.
But maybe Dragon, you probably do some research and figure out what we can do a little bit. Or maybe there's something that we're not doing that they're doing that, like, you know, that
they're
we're
removing
not
the
sure.
words off the screen. That's the same thing. Whether it's Love and Andre crossing borders, whether it's Candace Owens, it's like all the same individuals when they're doing YouTube clips, everything I shoot. Even what's the other dude that I'll be watching? More to Life and stuff like that. They be taking vids like from YouTube, TikTok, and stuff. They expand it out and they block out the stuff for it. And that's even what it's like I was saying, where it's showing here. You can watch and comment on other videos during your live stream, but avoid displaying the entire video on screen without permission. So notice they always cut out certain stuff while they're showing that in the vids, and they never get copyrights or anything else like that. Do the music. That's why. That's why I was saying expand it out. Make sure that the words and stuff aren't there, so that way all the extra stuff isn't showing. Just like the last time when we went through this, we had to expand out the video so that way all the words and other stuff weren't seen, and we did not have any copyright issues from that point. That's why I'm getting confused because we keep backdooring when we're actually doing what we need to do. We just got to expand it out. But that's what it's saying right there, directly from YouTube, directly from them. That's it.
All right, bet. So that's pretty much we have to do it now. If we're gonna do it with the whole video, I feel like what we might have to do, Sean, is that whenever we do play like something like a video like this, right? We play the whole video out, right? We just play the whole video out. Then before we start commentating, we just cut and we just give our whole commentary about the whole video, right? So we could just easily cut that video. Then we just cut the whole entire video. Then we'd be good like that. We could do that too.
Or what we'll do is we'll do 5-minute intervals while it's playing. We'll stop it just like how they'll do in the middle of it, give their commentary, start speaking about it for a little bit, take it off of the screen, have our little discussion, and then say, okay, let's go ahead and continue this and then bring it back. That's the one thing that I've noticed that all of them are doing, which is keeping them from getting in trouble. Whether it's Angry Man, like I said, Andre and Andrea, like all of them, they're all doing the same thing. They'll play it for a bit, stop it, start talking about it for a little bit, minimize it and everything else. So that way the focus is on them. Then they'll bring it up and start talking about it as well too. That would actually be more proficient for us. That way we're not having any copyright infringements or anything else like that.
And so, because remember, we were talking about it.
Stop. We've been talking about this for 15 minutes.
Well, no, I'm talking about something else, but it's just anybody who's listening, ever you want to be a YouTuber and shit, that it takes time to get to understand how the way YouTube does work, because I'm did I ever tell you how we got a medical disinformation strike?
Yep.
Okay, and so to all the people who might watch this in the future, I'm just be quick with it, but it was one day we were talking about RFK and some of the problems some of the reasons why the Democrats, they try to make a problem about RFK. And I said some stuff that are actually factually right that weren't. I basically said it that I didn't say it as it was fact. I said it in opinion. Like RFK's opinion. They gave us a medical strike for it, and we literally just got off a medical strike. Probably that's the reason why we're starting to get a little bit more people. We're getting a little bit more viewers on the rewatch, because the last time we were live, we got about. I think we got about 12 views. And so, yeah, we're getting more views slowly as the more we go by. But it's crazy about how all this shit could work. But yeah, we let's just we could move on to it. But yeah, but Dragon is absolutely right. We should do that. I feel like we should do that, because yeah. But yeah, go ahead, play. I want to see him fuck the shit out of the robot.
So have we beaten around the bush enough?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
You mean for sex? You bought me a sex robot for our anniversary?
Yeah, well, Lila, she needed subjects for a trial that they're doing for FDA clearance. And you and I are out of sync. So I thought maybe...
You thought you'd get me mechanical sex surrogate without asking my permission?
Well, you would have said no.
Because it's insane.
All right, so taking it off the video to talk about it. See what I be talking about? These modern women think they know every fucking thing. Think they can fix every fucking thing because they overthink shit. She overthinking, thinking that because they're out of sync, instead of you just sucking your man's dick and giving him a little time, maybe you would be in sync if you gave him some fucking time. But you haven't, so that's why the fuck you think you can fix it by giving him another fucking woman to do what the fuck you supposed to do. But anyway, back to the shit.
And insulting. Listen, I may be Megan Newman's house husband, but I'm pretty sure I still have some rights.
I thought this would be fun.
Now, you know what? This reminds me of someone was saying the differences between men and women when it comes to marriage. Men marry for love because they really don't get shit out of marriage but love. They don't marry for status improvement. They don't marry for money unless they a bum ass nigga and they find a bitch that they can take advantage of. Women marry for protection, provision, status, lifestyle improvement, all of that shit. They don't marry for love. But anyway, let's go.
Sailing the Amalfi Coast is fun. Or playing poker. Or surfing. But outsourcing our sex life to a machine because you don't want to sleep with me?
No, that is dumb idea. Clearly. I am overworked and I'm guilty. So I thought, why not?
Because I want you. Not a robot.
See this shit? This man want his wife. She want to solve a problem when all you got to do is,
Oh, she solved it all right.
Solved the problem and created another.
Nah, she solved that problem.
Hey.
Hey, boss, you up?
Yeah. I ran to my house for a few minutes.
We can wait.
No, it's okay. I'll be there in 20.
Great, bye.
Well, I gotta go back to the office to preview this presentation.
All right, first of all, you heard what he said, right? He said, boss you out. Bitch, you the boss. Which means you set the fucking rules. They supposed to work around your schedule. You the fucking boss. Make time. Shit.
Tell your sister to come pick it up in the morning.
Okay. Hey. I'm sorry.
Well, at least she said she's sorry.
Right? As a black woman that apologized? And what?
I know.
Shit.
Woman apologizing. That shit
Oh
is
my
rare.
God.
What fucking universe are we in?
That shit is rare.
Oh my God.
Something for a change.
What happened, man?
2025. Shit.
Nigga, I just popped my back something serious that I scared the fuck out of me. I thought I broke my back for a second. Nigga, you laughing all you want, nigga. Nigga, like that shit just scared the fuck out of me, bruh. Wow. My bad. I gotta go to the doctor.
This nigga over here doing Pilates. We on fucking.
No, so all right, so
Oh,
I'll show
God.
you this shit. I'll show you this shit. Let me show you. So you can see what I'm talking about. So you could switch my camera around.
How you pop
You
your
have
back
been
down, dog?
have been assigned to 10. Okay, yes. They got me. I finally got a door, guys.
Damn. What the hell are you picking up?
I'm picking up. I'm delivering meat.
Pause.
Arby's. We have the meat.
Pause, nigga. That nigga said he delivering meat.
Hold on. Let me show you this shit. All right. Hold on. If I got to switch the camera. All right.
Nigga said he delivering meat. That's funny. I deliver meat a lot too.
All right. If you see this part right here, this is like this is my door, right?
Hold on. Let me do it like this, dog. Okay, go ahead.
So this is my door right here. This is a little, and this is how you close it and shut it. So I use this every now and then. I roll down the window like you see it, and I pop my back on this bitch.
You stick your whole body out that bitch,
boy. Best
if
back
you
pop
fall,
ever,
if you
boy.
fall out that bitch, boy, I swear I will crack up, nigga.
Well, it'd be kind of hard to fall. It'd be kind of hard to fall, you know.
You top heavy though, nigga. Hey, Dragon, he catch that shit.
No, he didn't.
Nigga was silent. That nigga was silent.
My bad.
Boy.
I got a phone call. That's what happened.
Oh, okay.
They was calling me and shit. But oh fuck.
I'm about to say, nigga, you top heavy, my nigga. You better be careful. Your nigga
top
tip over like one of them goddamn the reverse version of them goddamn clown bowling pins. You see, my nigga, that whenever you push them over, the bitches can't goddamn stay down.
Oh fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah. Oh, nigga said I'm top heavy. This
shit.
Fuck both of y'all, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't shit. Anyway, nigga. Fuck y'all.
This dude frustrated. But watch what happens. Curiosity killed a cat. And he about to kill this cat. I mean, it's not gonna show you beating her down, but I'm gonna definitely fucking find this movie and watch this shit.
It's a TV series. I think it comes on Netflix.
Yeah, but this is like one episode. She ain't ugly. Go ahead. I heard you about to say something. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was about to say, hey nigga, I'll fuck the shit out of that robot too, nigga.
Exactly. You see them lips, nigga? Man, I play little drummer boy on her lips with my dick. Trying to tell you. I did the other day to my before I went to go see my mom, I did the other day to my busted baby boy.
You talking about Big Back?
Yeah, Big Back. I played little drummer boy.
Oh, I'm
sure
disappointed. I'm still disappointed.
Man, you sit there and say that, dog, but the chick is everything but cute as hell and but fine as hell. Everything else,
I'd rather suffer from
don't
dry
bother
dicky
me.
eyelids.
She don't bother me, bro. Plus, she cook good, and she
Yeah,
supply me.
Man, she
And
better cook good. Hold on.
Yeah, you know what?
Hold on,
A
Dragon.
big back that can't cook is about as useless as a goddamn toilet with no goddamn thing to flush that motherfucker.
No, man, a big back who can't cook is as useless as a vibrator to a nigga. That's
Yeah, you're
what
right.
it is.
You're right. If a big back can't cook, one, she lazy as fuck, and two, she is a fucking liability because that means she spend too much fucking money on
No,
takeout.
man. I'll be like, man, I'm saying this, I don't care. This is my opinion, might not be theirs, but this is Max Power's opinion. If you big and can't cook, you a waste of a fat nigga.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying.
Big
You
backs that
big,
can't cook is goddamn shameful. It's shameful if you a big back can't cook. That means you have no money. You got no money management skills if you a big back and can't cook.
I rebuke you in the name of Jesus if you big and can't cook.
It's sacrilegious. It's sacrilegious if you big and can't cook.
Devil don't love it.
Don't look like Dank DeMoss and can't cook.
Dank DeMoss.
Man, I saw a goddamn video of this bitch walking the other day, my nigga. I swear I wanted to throw up instantly. That bitch looked like two Michelin men packed in one body. She looked like her thighs were fighting to see who was gonna come out first.
Hell nah. Hell the fuck nah.
No, it's my turn. No, it's my turn. Motherfucker, it's my turn. No, it ain't. It's my turn. Like, god damn. One of y'all, goddamn, make your mind up when you're walking. But I tell you, dog, that chick, if I was the Uber driver when she tried to get in my car, I wouldn't give a damn if you did take me to court, bitch. I wouldn't give a fuck. Because the damn judge, as soon as you walk in, that bitch, he be like, case dismissed. God damn, bitch. He ain't got to hear shit. I don't want to hear no opening argument. We ain't even gonna get to the goddamn. You ain't even. Man, I'm tell you right now, he ain't even making it to where you sit as the daggum prosecutor. You know where you sit on the side of next to your attorney. They ain't even gonna let her ask. Well, I'm sorry, because the judge does come in last. The judge come out the damn door. He goddamn go straight back in his office. Man, tell the motherfucker this shit dismissed. So he don't even goddamn hit the gavel, nigga.
So basically, what you're saying is that she ain't gonna be in the witness stand. They're gonna have to give her the jury bench.
Bitch, this motherfucker went on Breakfast Club, my nigga, and sat in a regular fucking office chair and had the nerve to say, y'all ain't got no other chairs. Bitch, all I got to do now is fucking take that video of you going on the Breakfast Club and sitting in that chair and saying, do y'all have any other chairs? These bitches got the bench off the wall and pushed it up to the motherfucking table where the mic was at, nigga. This you gonna talk about? That's what I'm talking about, accommodation. Bitch. That one video alone, you have lost your case.
Yep.
So it's okay for you to go on fucking Breakfast Club and pretty much compromise for your seat on the Breakfast Club. But you couldn't fucking go get a goddamn Uber XL to goddamn come pick your ass up.
No, Shawty built.
Shawty built like a goddamn Superdome, nigga.
She need a dump truck to pick her ass up and deliver her around.
She only big. Hey, man.
Yes, we're fucking fat shaming because shaming need to come back to this country.
All I'm saying, hey, I ain't fat shaming. All I'm saying is that's the only big bitch I ever seen that had knee meat.
Oh. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. If America was a society that cannibalism was a freaking accepted part of the culture, she could feed communities, nigga.
Nigga, she could goddamn
communities.
Nigga,
Off
that
of her,
bitch.
off of her knee meat, nigga. I ain't talking about all her meat. Her knee meat could feed communities, nigga.
Man, that bitch got knee meat, nigga.
This chick back. You know how they say some chicks back look like a pack of sausages? This bitch back look like a pack of fucking lumber, nigga.
Nigga, that bitch look like she got basket hound in her family.
Hey, this chick look like she related to a beluga whale, nigga.
I know. It's like this, bro. I know they made midget legs in XL sizes, bro.
She do got some midget ass damn legs, nigga.
Bro, she got goddamn. She look.
She as tall as she is wide.
Goddamn. Like the only problem I had with the Uber driver, nigga, you should have just did. You should have did better, bro. You should be like, hey, listen here, man. Hey,
he should have cussed
man.
that ass.
I've been like, hey, man, my car fucked up, man. My car acting up, man. I don't know what the fuck happened. It's just like, man,
You must be away from your phone, dog, and on the Bluetooth because your motherfucking shit started to sound like a robot.
Oh, this? My bad. Hold on.
No, you good now. You good now, though. You good now. Now you fucking up again. Now it's fucking up again.
Okay. All right. Now I know.
Now
I know
you
it's good
again.
now.
Now you good again.
Like I said, man, if I was an Uber driver, I would have been like, man, my goddamn car is fucked up. I would have opened the goddamn hood and all that shit.
You would have opened the hood.
Hell yeah, nigga.
Woo. Take the
hood.
oil cap off and be like, look at this shit, man. My shit's smoking.
I would have mentioned shit that don't even goddamn exist. The
Hey, you know what you should say? You know what he could have said? Hey, man, my goddamn sacroiliac that's supposed to be connected to my tibia is not functioning properly. So I gotta go pick up a scapula to put in the thorax to get this shit to go.
Well, I would have created shit that I seen on movies. My core joiner, my core. Damn it!
I know what you're talking about. My goddamn flux capacitor. My flux capacitor is out of whack.
No, not flux. You ever seen the movie Dude, Where's My Car?
Yes.
What is it? Flux corresponder?
Something like that, dude. It's been a while since I've seen that shit.
Like,
that's a funny ass fucking movie, though.
Man, that got me. I'm like, man, my flux corresponder is missing from my car. God damn it! I gotta call me a tow. I'm like, I'm sorry, sweetheart, man. My car fucked up, man. I can't even.
I'm gonna tell you like this, dog.
You had to call you another Uber, man.
She would have not only sued me for not goddamn picking her ass up. She would have sued me for shaming and everything. I would have cussed her ass out.
She wouldn't be able to sue me, nigga. I'll push my. I'm like, man, my car just broke down. I'll start pushing that bitch.
Man, fuck that shit. I would have goddamn crashed out on her ass. Fuck that shit. I would have straight crashed out. Fuck around and have one of them badass days. She gonna tell me, oh, that's fucked up. No, bitch, you's fucked up. Why don't you take your ass to a fucking surgeon and get that shit cut up off you, bitch? Since obviously you ain't gonna fucking work out. The only working out you doing is that elbow grease, that elbow action, putting that food in your mouth.
Well, see, it's not just working. See, working out is not the problem. It's the food that she intakes.
RFK Jr., help us.
It's not, and so because like majority of losing weight, it comes for what you're shoving down your throat.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and goddamn bum buns and hot dogs.
No, she looked like she on a clear everyday Popeyes diet, nigga. Chicken sandwiches.
She look like goddamn. She look like goddamn. Every day you walking down the street.
I'm trying to think.
Everybody that she meets.
I'm serious. I'm trying to think what she probably eats on an everyday basis.
And I say, hey, what a lovely goddamn.
She look like where she eat breakfast. She eat a whole dozen eggs.
No, she look like
probably about 10 pancakes.
Nigga.
Huh?
She look like she eat cows whole, nigga. Like nigga, I'm a big nigga.
This bitch look like she snort hamburger meat, nigga.
I will
nigga.
devour you.
I'm a big dude, bruh. And if I'm
You ain't
like,
that
man,
fucking big, nigga.
I'm
Hell
a big
no.
dude. If I'm like, man, that's a big bitch. You big.
Dog. She's so fucking big, nigga. If she lose weight, she losing people.
Like, she got them.
Damn.
I can go all day on this bitch, my nigga.
Damn.
This motherfucker got her own fucking zip code, nigga. She got to have her own zip code, my nigga.
This bitch is, I'm going down.
Hey, this motherfucker so big, she got 2 Tinder goddamn profiles, nigga.
You better.
Hey, this bitch so big, she don't sit where the regular passengers sit on the plane. She got to put her in the cargo, goddamn.
Nah, nigga, that bitch gotta take a cargo flight.
I'm trying to tell you, this bitch got to take a military plane, my nigga, when she go places. I'm talking about them big ones that had to hold the tanks, and then they push her ass off with a goddamn parachute, saying "Good luck, enjoy your vacation, bitch."
Shit, she should have called. She should have called Uber Lyft. Get it? She should have called Uber forklift.
Yeah, she should have called a goddamn what they call it. My cousin used to be in the military. Got what they call the motherfucking helicopters, them Chinooks. She need a Chinook, nigga. Them 2-rotor helicopters. She can't get no Huey. She need a 2-rotor helicopter, nigga. She need them helicopters that pick up tanks and shit, my nigga.
Hey yo.
That's what she need, nigga. She need one of them motherfucking helicopters like that, man. You seen them big ass dump trucks, my nigga, with the wheels about the size of a car?
That's what I'm saying. That's what she.
Yeah, she need one of them motherfuckers, dog. I mean, that's just to bring her food to the house.
What door they gave you? Oh, okay. All right, I'm in 26 next year.
All right, man. We gonna proceed with this shit, dog. I'm waiting. No, we good. I'll just wait for you to come back so I can proceed with this video.
All I'm saying is, man, I can talk about
it all day too, but go ahead, bro.
Man,
that bitch got her bras the size triple Z.
Nah, she built like, what was that goddamn? She built like Gizmo, goddamn it.
Nigga,
Gremlins. She built like that Gremlin we feed her after night.
Hey Max, you'll know this because you're from the Atlanta area. She built like Stone Mountain, nigga.
Nah, you built like goddamn Gizmo when you put water and feed that nigga at night.
Goddamn. Yeah,
goddamn.
She multiplied, my nigga.
Like, she built
hey, you know what? She remind me of? She the female version of the mutant Blob from goddamn X-Men. That's her ass right there.
You ain't shit.
That's Jabba the Hutt's wife or his fiance or some shit.
I can't believe these niggas had me here for this long, bro.
You've been here for a minute, dog, waiting on the goddamn door. They that backed up, or they just lazy as fuck.
Yeah. Remember, bro, the economy has been, man. The economy is terrible right now on the trucking side.
Of course.
Yeah, it's these. So
do you think demand is low and supply? No, supply is low. Do you think demand is high?
It's because they can't afford this shit. The grocery stores can't afford it.
You know what's crazy though? I was talking to my mom this past weekend. She's like, they lying about these fucking egg prices. I've seen eggs for like $4 and something. Them bitches ain't no $10 fucking goddamn. Well, the 18 pack probably up there.
$4. What she talking about? What for 6?
She said $4 and some eggs. She said a dozen. But then again, my mom in the country, my nigga. You know gas prices where I'm from. Them shits is 40 cents less than Atlanta.
It's like this.
40 cents.
It all depends where you live at too. If you're right next to example, to a chicken farmer, like a chicken egg hatchery, or you fucking idiots, bro.
I don't know if any of them down there in the CSRA. All I know is them fucking gas prices are not that high. They're not that high. Regular, I use premium in my shit, and so I didn't get a chance to really look at premium at this one gas station. But I know this one gas station I passed by, fucking regular was $260 something. Up here in Atlanta, regular is $301.
So because the United States government forced a bunch of chicken farmers to kill off their flock, And so this is something that comes from the top. Comes
Right.
from it comes from the USDA and shit. And so whenever it comes to these people complaining about, well, a lot of people gonna lose their jobs and shit, and I was just like, if you have a bad performance, you have bad performance multiple years after year. Do you think you should get a pay raise, or do you think you should lose your fucking job?
Oh, we're gonna definitely get to this because I actually have eyewitness account of someone saying that Elon demanded they give a bulleted, like a 5 bulleted report of what you did the week before. But he sent it out on the fucking weekend. So he kind of sneaked their ass.
Well, see, here's the funny shit. I'm literally listening to Democrats complaining about that shit. I was just like, bruh, what fucking world y'all living in? That is standard.
Yep.
That is standard. If a company asks you, what have you done this week, and like what do you feel like you were satisfied? I'm like, bro, that's a performance review, bro.
Now I will say this. They said that, yeah, when the performance review is like, they basically said if you don't answer the email or whatnot, we'll consider this your resignation. That's what they said. But I mean, at the same time, once again, they're being evaluated, they're being audited, and just like an interim CEO comes into a fucking company, they don't give a fuck what's been going on before they got there. All that matters is today. And today I'm asking you to do this shit, and if you don't do this shit, your ass is out.
Yeah.
Like, y'all don't understand that shit. It's fucking a president's an interim CEO.
They believe that
until they win another term.
They believe that their job is guaranteed.
Just because it's federal. I always used to remember people saying that shit. Man, you get your federal job, you good.
Yeah. There's a reason why. Because everybody knows that having a governmental job,
pension,
you're not doing shit.
You actually get 2 retirements. You get a pension and something else. Because I know my ex says she has a pension and something that she works for the CDC. And has been subject to this shit that's going on right now, where she had to submit. She was telling me about that before I left her house. She was like, I got to do all this shit for Elon. Now, mind you, she telling me all this shit about she had to do for Elon. Not once did she said all this shit Trump got me doing, but she wasn't complaining about Trump. She's complaining about the work. Because I will say this about my ex, as much as we didn't make it and we weren't meant to be, that bitch is conservative now. We do agree politically. We really do. She voted for Trump. She don't play all that other shit that was trying to force down on those. But anyway, let's finish this shit, dog, so we can go and talk. Because I do have some videos and I do have some posts about I got some posts about what's going on in the government and shit. Bitch got.
Hello, John.
And that bitch, and this bitch got bluish grayish eyes or something. And she fucking African American.
I am touch activated, although I'm only synced to you.
Will you give me a hand?
Oh.
You see the size of this mouth on this chick? Remember we had that discussion about the mouth, the person Dragon. I know you remember this shit. Remember we had the discussion about the face of a woman can tell you about that box.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, she's got high cheekbones. She's got a big ass mouth. She's got nice thick lips, and I think her eyes are glossy. That is some good.
Yeah, it is.
But I will say this. She probably got a big old coochie. Because she got a big old mouth. But it might be snug because she got cheekbones. We'll see.
Sure.
Thank you. It's nice to meet you, John.
She does have an Android
Don't she have an Android look? And them her real eyes too. Them ain't contacts, nigga. Them real eyes.
Feels like real skin, doesn't it? It's a bioengineered matrix of silicone and collagen, heated to 98.7 by my internal thermostat. Hold it a little longer. It'll help me get to know you, what you want, and when.
You're measuring my somatic responses.
You're intrigued.
Can you read my mind too?
No. But I can read your face.
This is crazy.
Which allows me to adjust to your preferences in real time.
Submission like a motherfucker. Attentive like a motherfucker. In other words, remember, Max, when you were saying women's tuitions is some bullshit. Why y'all can't tell when a man's goddamn not happy? This bitch can. She can. She could tell when he ain't pleased. She could tell when he needs something. She says, "I'm reading your face." This is the kryptonite for the American black woman. Oh yeah, and accountability too.
What are you learning?
Your skin temperature and heart rate are elevated. Your respiration is accelerating.
Meaning what?
You're aroused.
Well, give me some of that coochie then, chick. All right, so that's over. So now I can close that down. I'm gonna go try to find
that was
video.
it. That was
Yeah.
it.
I mean, they got other videos, but I mean, you know, yeah.
I thought we was gonna come in some cheeks getting clapped, nigga.
No, dude, I can't show that shit on YouTube anyway.
Man, we wasn't gonna show it on YouTube, nigga.
Like I said, on it's season 2, Accused, Fox, season 2. Folks, man leaves wife for an intimacy. Man leaves wife for an intimacy robot. She bought him. He left her ass. He literally left her ass. And it is basically probably just one show. So I'm gonna look for this shit tonight. All right. So once again, folks, American black woman, you better watch out. At least the ones that are not submissive, the ones that are goddamn don't listen, don't learn.
What the fuck is this idiot?
Don't adapt. So even though real quick before we get into the government stuff, because we aren't going to be going too much longer, I want to show an instance of nigga nucleic acid, but I bet you Max is going to say this ain't nigga nucleic acid. Watch.
Man, the ones that ain't feminine and everything else they doing, bro, they obsolete. Ain't nobody worried about them no more.
Where is this video at? I was trying to show the video of this damn. Did y'all know that there was a fucking fight at Heart? I swear Atlanta man is now the motherfucking poster child for fucking niggerism. The poster child for niggerism. It really is, dude. They had a fight in Atlanta Hartsfield Airport. And guess what? You're going to see a goddamn ratchet ass goddamn black woman jumping over goddamn chairs to get to people. You're going to see black folks fighting. Now that might be a white person right there, though. But watch this shit.
Why are they fighting in the first place?
Sorry, I had the other shit open. He basically said it feels good to be with somebody that asked me by myself. So in other words, that last video I showed you, the robot stole her husband because the robot actually cared about his fucking feelings and cared about what he was going through in the day. So once again, ladies, pay attention and listen.
Hold on, man. Hold on 1 second. You telling me you just seen that one episode?
I ain't seen the whole episode at all. I saw clips.
I'm about to watch this shit, bro.
I'm gonna watch that shit.
I'm about to watch this shit.
It's another episode where that guy that's he used to be a doctor, now he's a comedian. He was in Hangover. He was in the episode where I think he unalived his wife. Something like that. But anyway, here we go.
So each episode is not the same.
This shit. Yeah, it's not the same. Black folk fighting in the airport. See this shit?
It had to be spirit. It had to be spirit.
It is spirit. But at the same time, I say it ain't spirit fault. It ain't Spirit's fault. It
'Cause
really
I
ain't.
fly
I enjoy flying Spirit. I don't have no problem with Spirit. Other than
Right.
they uncomfortable ass. But hey, I say this. Other than they uncomfortable ass fucking seats,
Man,
I don't mind Spirit because I always sit in a fucking exit aisle, so I got foot room. I know they're gonna charge me extra for fucking luggage that's overweight or whatever. So all I do is I got me a fucking scale, and you've seen the scale, Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
You've actually used the scale.
Yes, I have.
I just make sure that I fit in all their little parameters. So I don't have to worry about shit. And I get no problems. As far as they make you pay for every fucking thing. So guess what? I'm eating in the airport or eating at home before I even go to the fucking airport, whether I'm coming or going. And I have no issues with Spirit whatsoever.
I do all my shit through the app, so I get discounts, flyer points, the whole nine. So
I go through Hopper. I go through the
y'all
Hopper
niggas
app.
love abuse.
I don't get abused. How the fuck you? I love abuse. When the fuck I've been abused?
He's saying we're being abused because we don't need to spend about anywhere between $4,000 to $5,000 on a ticket to be flying Delta Airlines, even though they fuck some shit up. Is what he's trying to say. I'll take
My thing is this though, dog. I can spend $800 on a Delta Airlines ticket, which if it's available, I might have a nonstop, but I might not.
If you ever catch Max Powers on Spirit again, and
I'll fly.
I'll be more worried about why I'm flying on Spirit.
I've flown Frontier too, and they had no fucking issues.
Well, I mean, I can see why you have no issue with Spirit Max. You really don't have enough room, bro.
Yeah, you can't fly Spirit, bro.
You can't fly Spirit, bro.
What you talking about? I ain't ever.
That big ass can't fly no Spirit, fat bomber.
No, that wasn't my problem with Spirit. My problem with Spirit was the fact that we was our flight was delayed for 4 hours, and so we was just like, well, can we get off the fucking plane? Nope.
No, they're not gonna do that. Does Delta do that if you delayed?
You said what?
Does Delta do that if you delayed?
I don't think anyone.
Longest I have ever been delayed with Delta was 15 minutes.
I got you. However, you're taking that flight that you was delayed for 4 hours, and you're doing what black women do with being when they got there choose the wrong man.
Yep.
And put it on all the Spirit. Nigga, I ain't had but one bad experience with Spirit since I've been flying Spirit. And I've been flying Spirit since 2016. And you know what that bad experience was? My motherfucking ex-wife over fucking packing. And when she over fucking packed, our luggage was basically another additional ticket, nigga. They charged us $250.
Spirit also charged me additional I think they also charged me. Damn, it's been so long. I think it was like extra. I had to pay an extra like $75 for one of my pieces of luggage and shit. And I was just
she
like,
was overweight.
No, I already paid it. I already paid a fee through the app.
My luggage be 31 pounds.
And they told me they told me no, I had to get another luggage and shit. And I was just like, no, I already paid for it. They was like, you didn't pay for it. I was just like, you're literally looking at it. And she was just like,
you showed them the receipt and shit?
Yeah, I had the receipt and everything.
Probably because you paid to a third party.
And she was like, no, you didn't pay for luggage, so we're going to have to charge you for luggage. So I was just like, so what? The money I gave y'all was just money y'all could just hustle me and keep, right? Then lady called an attitude. Lady, no, she called an attitude with me, and I was just like, ma'am, I'm not raising my voice. I was like, ma'am, I ain't like any of these other niggas out here cussing you out, threatening your fucking life.
You said nigga, black chick.
I haven't. No, I ain't say the N word. I ain't say.
Was she a black chick?
Yeah, she was light skinned.
Like I said,
yeah. Some of them crunker than the dark skin because they got that cut in them, nigga.
Well, she was a big back too, so that probably could have been.
Oh yeah, she was probably mad her knees was hurting.
And so, but my thing was, I'm like, yo,
she didn't have enough to eat that morning.
I paid for. I'm like, I paid for this shit, but all right, fuck it, man. We we got low. We got onto the airplane. They was just like, well, we're just gonna be delayed for a good 15, 20 minutes. We gotta fix something on the plane, and once we get it fixed, it'll be cool. Then an hour passed, and we was just like, man, it's getting kind of cold in here. Like, can you turn the heat up? She, lady was just like, I'm gonna see what I could do. Then, nigga, it started freezing in that bitch. You just like, yo, what the fuck is going on? And all that shit. And lady was just like, we're gonna be leaving shortly. And I was like, man, you said that shit an hour ago. I was like,
oh shit!
I was like, I'm like, ma'am, I'm not being difficult, but I was like, ma'am, we cold in this bitch. I'm like, man, we cold and we headed to warmth. A lot of us ain't dressed for this shit.
Oh my god!
Then this bitch, she was just like, well, you should have dressed for how you was leaving. I was just like, I should have I was like, shit, I should have
She ain't
flown
wrong.
Delta. I looked at that bitch down in her eyes. I was like, shit, I should have flown Delta. Then it hit about it was in the morning. So it hit about 10 o'clock. And the guy was just like, put your seatbelts on. I was like, put seatbelts on. We sat there for another fucking hour, bro.
Wow. Well, I'm sorry for your bad experience. I've had one bad experience.
I ain't finished. Then when it comes time to get in, call for the piper up, these niggas did not want to give us no fucking money for our inconvenience. You know what these niggas did?
Of course not, man. It's spirit.
They send me an email with a gift with credit
for mileage.
For credit for 20. No, it was $35 fucking that expires in 2 months.
You just had a bad experience, bro. I told you I had one.
And hold on. Don't now. Should we talk about how the flight fucking went? Talking about turbulence like a motherfucker.
Nigga, how you can't control turbulence now, nigga? That's wind currents, my nigga. Other than he could probably went a little higher and got up out of the goddamn clouds.
Nigga, we had nothing but clear, nigga. It was clear skies, nigga. This was
probably can be in clear skies, dog.
Nigga,
and you also got heat. You also got
nigga,
heat.
It was clear. It was clear skies, nigga, and talking about the least windiest. Clear skies, talking about the least windiest fucking day probably in the history of all fucking days, nigga. And here's the reason how I fucking know. The reason how I fucking know is the goddamn it. I looked at all the weather from every single goddamn state we fucking flew over, and nigga, the most I seen was 2 miles per hour gust wind. This bitch ass nigga, it was you know how often this nigga flew? It was his second flight, nigga.
Man,
I feel you, but you know those wind gust measurements are at ground level, right?
Man, y'all just dick riding for spirit, man. Fuck y'all, nigga. Dick riding for spirit, nigga.
Hey, you know heat causes updrafts, right? You know heat causes updrafts, right?
You see how these niggas are. They dick riding for goddamn spirit, nigga. I don't like fuck spirit. Fuck spirit, nigga.
I ain't dick ride for spirit, man. I just ain't had but one bad experience. I will say this though, they got some fine ass damn stewardesses in damn San Domingo.
Fuck them hoes.
It's one in particular. It's one in particular. Next time I touch down to Santo Domingo, I'm getting that number. Fuck that bitch. That bitch got the most prettiest skin I ever seen in my life.
Okay.
Her hair is as dark as fucking motor oil, nigga.
I see you truck driving. That nigga got gas too.
Hey, but Max, when it comes to that big bat that was giving you all that attitude, I suggest you do. Listen, seriously, Max, seriously, I suggest you don't travel on the day after they discontinue the McRib, my nigga. She was hot at you because they discontinued the McRib the day before, nigga.
These motherfuckers, bruh, these niggas was trying to get me. I told the lady from Spirit, I was like, see, y'all trying to get me locked up. There was the day. This was literally the day I was supposed to go. I was supposed to go to court. I was the goddamn agent. He goddamn was like, yo, I was supposed to pick you up about 6 hours ago. Where you at? I'm like, shit. I just landed. And so these motherfuckers try to get my black ass locked up.
They did.
And at the end of the day, these bitch ass niggas gave me credit for $35 for an expiration.
You still got Frontier. You still got Frontier, Copa.
I actually like Frontier.
Yeah, Frontier. Frontier straight. They still gonna charge you for everything like Spirit though.
Only thing I don't like about Frontier is the fact that when it comes to the third-party sites, they need to stop trying to charge people for first-class seats when everything is first come, first serve. So,
hey, you know, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm saying, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, they almost bought a first-class seat, which was like $100. No, it ain't for first class seat. It's who it's which zone they decide to load up first. But
yep, they do that on Frontier.
I like flying in the back of the plane anyway, though.
Oh, so you can chill while everybody else unload?
No, it's the safest part of the plane.
It is?
Yep.
That's interesting.
You're 99% more likely to survive a plane crash if you sit in the back.
Yep.
Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know that. I was usually like sitting on the fucking wing. In the exit aisle.
Let me say it like this, big bro. If you look at the trajectory points from the angles to where planes are crashing and other stuff like that,
most definitely goddamn dangerous.
The safest was always going to be in the back, because even if that bitch start going into a spin or anything else, chances are, because most of the weight is going to be
on the front.
Towards the front, it's going to tilt that way, and that's what's going to happen.
There you got a point.
You know, and all the emergency exits, you know,
I always sit on the emergency exit row because I got leg room, because I'm fucking tall as hell.
Nigga, I'm in the back of the plane, nigga.
Now that y'all done told me that, I'm just gonna have to goddamn be cramped up with my legs in the back of the plane.
And it's the cheapest.
Yeah, I ain't even think about that.
And if you're a big dude and you sit in the back of the plane, they tend to move people away from you.
I'll say this too: the tail end of the plane is the one that always gets recovered the most too.
Oh, ain't that some shit? Well, now that I know that, I know what I'm doing for my April/May trip. I'm still trying to figure out when I'm gonna go. I gotta go when I go to work tomorrow. Hopefully, the new schedule is dropped, and I figure about if I'm gonna buy something for April or I'm gonna buy it for fucking May. And I'll probably get my fucking ticket prior this week.
I ain't gonna get one second.
What I'm finna fucking say? Okay, look, that's it's getting real late. Let's go into a little bit of this governmental shit, news and shit, and then we are going to
call it
a day. So let's see what we have here. Okay, here we go. Elon Musk talking about. Now, here's the thing. I don't really trust fucking Newsbreak, the app Newsbreak, but this is where I got this shit from. I got it from Newsbreak. And these motherfuckers, to me, I think they are straight up goddamn liberal, but we gonna see what they talking about over here. And I don't know why. Oh, I got the shit.
Man, I'm mad. Actually, I got me reliving that goddamn nightmare, bro. I swear to God, boy.
I really don't ever have no problems with Spirit, bro. I'm serious.
Neither have I.
I don't have problems with them, man.
Fuck Spirit and fuck Ethiopian Airlines.
Ethiopian, I ain't damn sure ain't fucking been on that mother. Why I can't goddamn see the play button? Hold on. There you go.
The workers have a little more than 48 hours to defend what they accomplished at work last week or be fired. It's a nerve-wracking time for the 44,000 federal employees around Metro Atlanta, all part of billionaire Elon Musk's plan, backed by the Trump administration, to cut what they say is waste in the federal government.
You know what this remind me of? With all these people about to be laid off, Corey Holcomb said once, he's like, man, I ain't got to have no millions to live right, man. He said, shoot, I got a fast car and I got access to a lot of women in poverty.
Man, I remember I remember back in the day when I was driving in the goddamn Buick and shit. Yeah, nigga.
But you had a Riviera, nigga?
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, or the old school Buick that looked like
or Regal.
I think it was the one that looked like kind of like a little bit of a Caprice.
Oh yeah, that's the shit. I'm drawing the blank. Keep going though, man. I'm drawing the blank.
But yeah, I had some
LeSabre. LeSabre. It's a LeSabre.
Buick LeSabre. Yep, it was a LeSabre. Yeah, so nigga, I had 12s in that bitch, nigga.
Okay.
And,
you put some rims on that motherfucker?
No, I ain't put no rims on that bitch yet, nigga. It was just the rims that came with the car was just so fucking clean. Now I'm like,
oh,
damn.
okay.
Like it was one of my mom's old whips and shit. She let me. She gave that shit to me, even though she took that shit back. It was some bullshit.
You and your mama, man. I swear you need to write a fucking book.
She took that shit. She took the shit back because I dropped out of fucking. I dropped out of the university again. It was my second time dropping out. I was like, listen here, bro. This school shit ain't meant for me and shit. I was like, I ain't doing this shit no more. Fuck it. I'm done. But anyway, so yeah, man, that goddamn man, I got so much pussy inside that motherfucking car. Nigga, I had my first baby scared because of that car.
Dude, in Florida, my nigga, in Miami, they'll take that LeSabre, my nigga, and put that bitch on 24s and put duals on that bitch. That's how they do it down there, dog. Well, they put duals on everything. On Cadillacs, they put duals.
I was saving up, bro. I was gonna put some rims on them on the bitches, bro. But I was saving up because I was like, man, you know what? I'm gonna put some rims on this bitch. But if I put some rims on this shit, my sister's gonna ask me for some money. So I was like, fuck. When I get these rims, I'm gonna have to give my sister like $1,600, nigga. That's like about 4 months worth of. I was like. $1,500, shit. That was like 4-5 months worth of rent right there, bro.
Yeah,
because nigga, man, damn. I just brought myself, man. You talking about that was back in the day, back when we was struggling, nigga. Back when we was living out apartment with 6 couches, nigga.
Nigga, I remember before I got married, my nigga, my fucking rent was $720 a month for a 2-bedroom in Doraville, nigga. Get married, get out of fucking marriage, come out here and goddamn got to pay fucking $1,500.
Wait, hold on. When did y'all live in Doraville?
I lived in Doraville back in 2008 to about. I moved from Doraville to Union City in 2010.
I lived in Doraville around 2010.
Well, if you was ever at the goddamn Shooter's Alley up the street, my nigga, you would have ran into my ass.
I swear to God, that's why I probably
Winners Chapel Road. I stayed on Winners Chapel Road.
Winters Chapel Road?
Yep.
Nigga,
right there off Winners Chapel Road.
If that's like off of like not Pleasant. Is it Pleasantdale?
It's Buford Highway. You take a left on Winners Chapel Road. You go down. You go around the curve, and that was that apartment complex across the street from that neighborhood.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I used to
no playing.
Play my car.
And then if you kept going down that road, there was a QT on the left.
I used to pick up, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
No playing. Remember, the QT is on the left, and then you cross underneath Jimmy Carter.
Wow, ain't that where all the Migos be at?
Yes.
Like, the exit before that is the Home Depot.
Yes.
Wow, nigga. Wow. Nick, hey, so
We was right around the
Dragon,
corner from each other.
Dragon, you don't know. Yeah, let me tell you how much of a small world it is, Dragon.
I
Right
probably
where
seen
he's
that nigga.
talking about, right exactly where he's talking about. I used to fuck around with a bunch of females in that same apartment complex. He's talking.
I probably seen that nigga. Oh,
Damn, okay.
Max. Did
Yeah.
you know a dark skinned Zeta that stayed in the first building soon as you come into the motherfucking complex on the right?
No.
Okay, I thought you fucked with that chick.
No, it was
small
like
as well,
before it became like before it became New Mexico. Like I used to fuck with a bunch of Mexicans over there. It was like
Okay.
it was like a house full of fine ass Mexican chicks. They lived in the back. No.
I stayed in the back. My
Yeah, well,
apartment number was 2711.
There was
Yep, 2711, nigga.
there was a group of Hispanic chicks that lived in the back. They were all strippers.
Damn, I never ran into them bitches.
You probably did. You probably ran into one of the chicks. She dressed up as a tomboy a lot. Tomboyish, you could say.
I doubt it, dog.
But yeah, so yeah, I used to, man, that used to be my spot over there. The Quick
I used to
Trip.
always run into bitches at the Club Velvet. That was my fishing spot. That's why I went fishing for hoes. Club
Oasis. Oasis not too far from there.
I never went to Oasis, man. Never.
Shit, Oasis, nigga, I fell asleep in that shit trying to outsmoke Snoop Dogg.
That's right. Snoop Dogg was up in that bitch once. I never went to Oasis, dude.
Yeah,
I used to Shooters Alley. Shooters Alley up there on Buford, and then I would go to Club Velvet over there on Chamberlain Tucker Road.
So Dragon. So it was one time I was in there with Snoop Dogg. He came into town and shit. And I'm just being me talking my shit. Like, I can out smoke you, nigga. You ain't doing no real smoking. And so I pulled out my bag. He had his own bag. I was like, nigga, we smoke then, nigga. We smoking and shit. One thing led to another. I fell asleep. I fell asleep. Goddamn, security guard was just like waking up. Hey, bro, you can't sleep here, bro. You gotta get up, bro. I was like, I woke up like, what the fuck, man?
He left your ass in there, didn't he?
Man, the section. There's nobody in this section. And shit. I'm just there by myself, knocked the fuck out and shit.
I could just hear Snoop Dogg somewhere like, yeah, man. I went over to I was in Doraville. This nigga thought he could not smoke me. We left his ass in there.
Nigga, I fell asleep, bro. I was sleeping good. That nigga,
You can't out smoke me, nigga.
The security guard came, man. You can't sleep in here, bro. You gotta, hey, man, you gotta go, bro. I was like, yo, what happened to everybody, man? They left like 20 minutes ago, bro. You gotta get up, bro. You gotta go, bro.
I'm like, Snoop D-O-double-G. You can't out smoke me.
They goddamn one of the females there and shit. She outside. She outside. She talked. She was like, weren't you just asleep in the section? I was just
damn.
She was like,
Oasis is a strip club or a goddamn regular club? I thought it was a strip club.
It's a strip club.
Oh, okay. I never went in there. I always wanted to go in there, but never went in there. It's got like Latinas stripping there, don't they?
Yeah, it's a mix.
I might have to go up to that bitch. I ain't been in a strip club in a long time.
I think Oasis is closed.
It probably is. I know. What you call it closed? Follies closed. Buford Highway. Across from that shopping center. They had all the Mexican stores.
I never liked Follies.
I never been in there, but I know that Migos highly touted Follies for some reason.
Well,
They love
My
that shit.
homeboy, he used to serve up in there and shit. So that's the reason why he loved Follies, because he was making money
Oh,
out that
okay.
bitch. Like,
I've been to Blue Flame. I've been to Blaze. I've been to goddamn whatever this shit is over here off of Fulton Industrial. It's a white club. It's small as fuck. I want to say, is it not Tootsie's? What's that?
Fanny's.
Fanny's. I've
Yeah,
been in there.
Hey, my homegirl. Remember the girl I told you who went from being fine as fuck to older now. She ugly as fuck now.
Mm-hmm. She's stripping now.
No, not no more, but she's a stripping there.
Okay. My favorite is pinups. Never been to Strokers. Never been in Magic City. I didn't really want to go in Magic City. I was like, man, I'm not going to fucking Magic City. I already know that shit expensive as hell. They got no charge too much.
It took me a long time to really go to a strip club because of the fact that nigga, I've been friends with strippers since I graduated high school and shit. And so like they used to come to my house back in the day, come to my house, and all the strippers used to be there and shit. All my homeboys always wanted to come and shit. They just like, come on, let me know. I was like, man, I ain't fucking nothing. What's the point in coming, nigga?
You know what's funny about strippers? If you cool with them, they'll start dancing. If you just hanging out with them, they'll just start dancing out of nowhere. They hear a goddamn song, they'll just start fucking dancing.
See, my problem. Here's my problem. Here's my problem with strippers, bro. Here's my problem with strippers. All right. If they your homie, right? They forget that they look fine.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like I told one. It's like I had to tell my homegirl. I was just like, listen here, man. I can't be hanging out with you like this. And she's like, well, I was like, first, I was like, one, I'm not no dude you putting in the friend zone. And I was like, two, you're fine. And so I'm like, yo, I'm going to try to fuck. I told her, I'm sorry, but I'm going to try to fuck.
Best way to be, bro.
And so I was like, yeah, we can be cool and shit, but we can't be hanging out as much as we are. Man, we wound up fucking.
Of course.
Once we had a conversation, the next night, we was hanging out and shit. Went out. We came back to my place after party and shit. Yeah, her head was hurting. She said she wanted to lay down, and so I was like, shit. Go ahead, lay down in my bed. Nobody gonna bother you and shit. Lock my door and all that shit. And I get in my bed, nigga. She got damn butt fucking naked. And so I'm like, well, she laying down, nigga. I'm gonna act like, you know what, I ain't going to pay her no mind. Let me take a shower and shit. Came out the bed, came out the shower, lay down in the bed and shit. I see her, she had the cover completely over, so I scooped the covers on her and shit, lay down and all that shit. Then you know what she started doing?
Putting her ass on you.
Yeah, start scooting that ass over and shit.
That's when you put that hand between them damn legs and start firing her ass.
When she started screwing her ass over, man, the funny shit was, I sucked my teeth. I was like, and she was just, and she was like, did you just suck your teeth at me? I was like, yeah, I sucked my teeth at you. And she was just like, I'm giving you the, she's like, I'm scooting that ass over and shit so you can grab this shit. And I was just like, I know what you're doing, nigga. I was like, shit, you ain't about this life.
Oh yeah, you ain't about this life, baby.
And she was like, you ain't about this life, man. Bitch wound up being my ex-girlfriend, nigga.
Oh wow. Wow. Hey, I've never dated a stripper, but I mean, at least you're gonna get a lot of pussy. They can work, they can dance, so they probably can fuck good as hell.
Whatever you say.
They
nigga.
can't for real?
Nigga, you ain't get man. Dude. All right, so
she couldn't fuck.
I'm about to put y'all on game, nigga. I'm about to put everybody in the audience, I'm about to put y'all on game. So bitches who strip, they get to a point to where you gotta understand they have seen the worst of men. And so they're kind of like a little bit disgusted by their own sexuality. I ain't gonna say for all, but some of them, right? So how I used to get my girl in the motherfucking mood. I like because it used to be hard to get her in the mood and shit because I'll be real, like she didn't really like fucking like that. And like we had a nice little conversation about this shit. We had a nice little long conversation. I was like, yo, and I kind of didn't want to put it like, you know what, you a stripper, I thought strippers, yada yada yada. I kind of want to do that, but I kind of like had to, like, that's the only way I could, describe this shit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And so I was just, me and her, we talking, and she's like, listen, I have had men give me all type of proposals. And she was just like, I have had some men that came at me to a point to where, oh, I'm sorry, I'm scratching my ear. Oh, it feels good. All right. I had some men that have come at me to a point to where, like, I don't even want to be a woman no more.
Damn.
And so, she just wrapped it up to me, just being real, just like, yo, man, it's just the fact that you gotta understand, like, like, I have had dudes who are friends with my uncles have tried me, and she's just like, yo, it's not, it's whenever you had a person you've been having a good 10-minute conversation to you and offering you $10,000 for some pussy. She's like, after the second time, you kind of get a little bit disgusted by men. And I was
Mm-hmm.
just like, you know what, I understand that. And shit. But nigga, woo! I miss
Yeah.
fucking her, boy. I miss
Why?
fucking her. I ain't
Why?
gonna lie, that's one of my favorites, boy.
I think I have a theory that strippers can fuck good.
Not
They
all
know how to.
strippers.
I know not all, but for the most part.
Oh,
I say
man,
not all,
nigga.
but for the most part, dude, because they
I
know how to
had
work
this
them
one bitch
hips.
named Jay, boy. Couldn't suck dick to save her life.
We're not
Couldn't
talking
ride
about
dick to
stuff.
save her life.
She couldn't ride either.
Couldn't suck, couldn't ride.
I'm gonna tell you right now,
Nigga,
one of them chicks in DR, bro. I was like, dude, you got to be kidding me. You don't know how to fucking ride.
like,
Your
nigga,
body count got to be low. Ain't
talking
nobody taught
about
you shit yet.
Jade, that bitch. Now, that bitch, Jade, literally, she has had I don't know, she has been fucked up by, I could tell, now, I will tell you, I have met a lot of women, but she is one of the few women I could say that really have been fucked over by men. And I told her, if one day you ever wake up hating men, I would never blame you.
Mm.
Because she literally, she has been like, she has told me about what her ex-husband did, because she had 3 kids.
Mm.
And do you know what her ex-husband did?
What do you know?
Well, not one, beat the shit out of her.
Damn.
But 2, she grabbed the courage to press charges on this nigga. This nigga grabbed his kids and left the country.
Damn. Damn.
Forged permission with the mother and all that shit. Like, she thought she was signing the lease to a new apartment. Not only she was signing a new lease to an apartment, but she was signing foreign international, I guess, a travel permission slip or some shit like that. And
Mm-hmm.
so grabbed his kids, did the fucking country.
Damn. Shit. Well, let's go ahead and finish this up, yo. Come on, y'all. Let's do this.
This new threat tonight first surfaced with Musk's post on X. 11 Alive has independently confirmed this email was sent tonight to federal workers and includes a deadline of 11:59 p.m. Monday for employees to respond to prove their worth or be fired. Here in Atlanta, growing pushback against the Trump administration's actions. A group calling itself Common Defense met at Manuel's Tavern in Ponce Highland tonight. The organization is mainly made up of veterans, and veterans make up nearly 30% of the more than 2.2 million federal employees. One of the Common Defense's organizers says this shakeup by Musk is too much.
They are continuing to serve this country and to be treated so dishonorably by a bunch of people who have no idea what sacrifice, what faith in democracy, what America is all about, really pushes me every day to do what I do.
Tonight, President Trump defended his plan to cut the workforce. He spoke to a crowd of supporters at the Conservative Political Action Conference just outside of Washington. He went as far as to say that he is dominating Washington and sending bureaucrats packing.
We fought through hell together, but in the end, we achieved the great liberation of America. We're liberating our country right now. We're doing all these things that you're reading about. We're liberating our country.
You can bet this will be a big topic for discussion tomorrow on Meet the Press. Moderator Kristen Welker will be joined by
Cory Booker, moist ass.
Senators Cory Booker and Mark Wayne Mullen. Plus, Steve Kornacki breaks down polling on President Trump's first month. Meet the Press is at 9, followed by...
All right, so I showed that because, yes, they are doing it. That is real. My ex-wife is having to do that herself. She's having to prove what she did last week, and the deadline is Monday, 11:59 p.m. Now, here's the thing. She didn't have to do this shit this weekend. She decided to do that shit this weekend. To me, if all he's asking for is a brief synopsis of what you did last week, you can get that shit done in an hour. But she decided to damn stress her ass out because she can't use computers worth a fuck. It probably would have took her forever to do that shit anyway. This shit's crazy. But hey, yo, folks, I think we're going to go ahead and call it a night after this next thing that I want to show you guys. And basically, they're saying that Zelensky, and this may be true or may not be. I'll read y'all some of this article. It says Zelensky says he's willing to quit presidency if it means peace in Ukraine. My question is why is he so willing to quit being the president for peace? Says Ukraine's President Vladimir Zelensky said on Sunday he was willing to give up his position if it meant peace in Ukraine, adding that he could exchange his departure for his country's entry into the NATO military alliance. Takes a turn. If it means peace for Ukraine, if you really need me to leave my post, I am ready. An irritated-looking Zelensky said when asked during a press conference whether he was ready to leave his post if it meant securing peace. I can exchange this for NATO membership if that condition is there immediately, the president added. U.S. President Donald Trump has pushed for elections to take place in Ukraine, having branded Zelensky a dictator, an apparent reference to the Ukrainian leader's official 5-year term running out in 2024. Russia has cited this is the past to assert that he is an illegitimate leader. Ukrainian legislation prohibits holding elections during a state of martial law, which Ukraine declared the day Russia invaded in February 2022. Trump also falsely claimed that Zelensky has an approval rating of 4%. That sounds like something Trump would do. That shit's funny. I am not going to be in power for decades, but we will not allow Putin to be in power over the territories of Ukraine either, Zelensky said on Sunday, referring to Russian President Vladimir Putin. A poll released this week put Zelensky's approval ratings at 63%, and he made reference to this when talking about Trump's claims on Sunday, calling his false statements dangerous. I believe it's not a mistake. It's misinformation that has an impact, Zelensky said. Zelensky said earlier this week Trump was in a disinformation bubble, angering the U.S. president and his team. On Sunday, he sought to justify the early comments. The information about 4% of Ukrainians supporting me is one of the signals spread by the Russians. That's why I said it was disinformation attack. I didn't say it was President Trump, Zelensky said on Sunday. Walking back what you said, ain't there something? Trump's criticism of Zelensky came as relations between the two leaders deteriorated sharply in recent weeks. Motive. Zelensky opposes the idea of elections in a full-scale war, a position backed by his major domestic political opponents. Ukrainian president also said he wanted to see Trump as a partner for Ukraine and more than simply a mediator between Kiev and Moscow. I bet you do want to see him as a partner for protection and all that money we've been giving you. I really want it to be more than just mediation. That's not enough, he told press conference in Kiev. Mineral deals. Trump has said Ukraine should give the U.S. $500 billion with a B in critical raw materials as payback for aid which Kiev has already received from previous Joe Biden administration. Zelensky declined to sign a detailed U.S. proposal last week that would have seen Washington receiving 50% of Ukraine's critical minerals, which include graphite, uranium, titanium, and lithium, the latter a key component in electrical car batteries. The article continues with this. Where am I at? Okay. He has said he wants to do a deal, but it should offer security guarantees for Ukraine in return. On Friday, he said U.S. and Ukrainian teams were working on a deal, and Trump said he expects a deal will be signed soon. On Sunday, Zelensky said at the press conference that he rejected the idea that Ukraine owed U.S. $5 billion. There cannot be any formula which makes us debtors for the old. Hold on, what? Debtors for the old aid given. So you telling me all this money we didn't gave to you, your ass really does not expect to pay anything back? This is crazy. Zelensky said earlier this week that Washington had supplied his country with $67 billion in weapons and $31.5 billion in direct deposit support throughout their nearly 3-year war with Russia. I will not sign what 10 generations of Ukrainians will be repaying, Zelensky said of the minerals deal. Ukraine's economy minister Yulia Sverdinko said on Sunday that 80% of Ukraine under Russia occupation contained about 350 billion of critical raw materials, adding that Ukraine is conducting additional geographical research to update decades-old information. All right, is this the end of it? Nope. Yeah, it's almost done. The president's chief of staff, Andriy Yermak, said on Sunday that he had held constructive new talks with senior U.S. officials on a deal to develop Ukrainian minerals. We are moving forward with our work. This was a constructive discussion. You met on the Telegram. All right, so basically, Zelensky's getting painted in a corner. He doesn't have much options left. Something's got to happen. This was written 18 hours ago. This is crazy. All right, man. You ready, man? I mean, I think we ought to go ahead and wrap this thing up.
Yeah, we can do it.
And I'm going to go ahead and show one last thing to give you guys some motivation when it comes to getting the hiccup out this country and going and get you. Look at this right here, boy. Lord
hey, Sean,
Jesus.
God
Sean,
damn.
Woo,
shit.
Whoa, hold on. That's the loudest reaction. We ever got out of connection. You need to post.
And that is not no BBL, Bubba.
No, that is not.
She pure.
Yes,
She just be in it. She be in the gym.
What's
I don't like blondes, but I sure enough will mess with that.
What
I like
country?
brunettes. Ain't no. It says it don't say. It don't say. Yeah, she could be American. Hell, I don't know.
Oh, you checking out? Yeah. Give her a second.
She could be American. I don't know.
I'm still
The
man,
boy.
drive New York, man. Come on, man. Man, how long is she gonna be on break, man? I gotta drive to New York City, man. Shit, I had 7 pallets. I've been here for 4 hours. No, 6 hours. My bad. All right. It was 5.
Dr. Butterface. Dr. Butterface. Dr. Butterface. Dr. Butterface. Oh, shit, I don't know who that is.
Is that her?
No, is that who her? It's who her? Her for what? What you mean her?
No, I thought that was the same chick you said.
No. I'll just showing you I was just showing a chick from DR.
Man,
this chick here is. I'm definitely not messing with this chick. Oh my god, hell no.
They need goddamn Doge BJs. Goddamn it.
Those BJs. What do you mean those
Yeah,
BJs? They need the Doge BJs.
Yeah. The grocery store chain like
Yeah.
Costco.
Yeah.
They goddamn Doge this motherfucker.
Why you say that? What happened?
Nigga, you know what time I've been here? It's fucking 4:00, bruh.
I didn't know you was at BJ's.
Yeah. And I gotta fucking pick up in. I gotta drive through New York City, and I gotta wait for somebody to get off a break.
Why this bitch got an alarm at 5:30, 6:30, and 7? Bitch, get up out the bed. All right, folks. Well, I think it's been a constructive live. Talked about a lot of things. Some stuff we didn't talk about, some stuff we did. But hey, we will convene this again probably on Tuesday night. So y'all
That
take
nigga
it
lying,
easy.
man. Don't hold your breath, man.
Oh, shut up. And make sure whatever you do.
All I'm saying, you gotta enjoy your motherfucking life. That's all the fuck I'm saying. Enjoy your goddamn life. Life is fucking short. Enjoy that shit. Some of y'all just need to smoke some weed and see if it don't help the quality of your motherfucking life.
And
you still picnic baskets, nigga.
With that being said,
you gonna get them bricks tonight.
y'all have a wonderful night. We out.
Later, thank you.